duellinks and Yo, what's up, guys? Are you surprised I'm here early? How you guys doing? Welcome to the jam. Welcome to the jam. How you guys doing? Yeah, I told you guys we're gonna be streaming a lot more. What you guys been up to? I'm actually just eating something right now. I'm eating some bagels. I'm eating some bagels right now, chat. Put it aside. Yep, we are here. We are live. Bro, part of me feels like the stream should be just like, we just chill and watch video stream, to be honest. You know, part of me also just wants to play some Master Duel. Just play a little bit, chilling with you guys. So how you guys feeling? Thank you for joining me. I actually have another window open. Watching another streamer. I'm watching Michaela's stream right now, actually. Anyways, thank you for coming. I'm glad you guys are here. It's your boy James Brown, voice actor for Roa Kassidy and Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. And we will be playing some Master Duel and kind of looking at videos and just chilling. You know, it's kind of like early afternoon. Well, if you're in the East Coast, it's just afternoon. Like, was it like 4 o'clock? Right now, it's like 1:12 for me. Figure I might as well give it a shot and see how this feels. So yeah, we're going to react to some videos. We had quite a few videos to look at. Some random clips from the chat. If you guys want me to look at anything, you let me know. I'm actually gonna go on our Discord and see what I haven't looked at yet. There should be a it's a JamBuds Reacts video channel. Looks like someone wants me to look at I guess the trailer for Tsukimichi Season 2 Part 2. Okay. What is this? Sword Art Online Fractured Daydream Len and Fuka Zero reveal trailer, like a video game? Okay. Who is this? Jordan. Who's Jordan Fringe? Wuthering Waves, featured cinematics. Okay. We got a bunch of stuff to look at. Still the leveling Arise gameplay. Looks like there's an explanation to the trailer for one of Acheron. Well, I said Raiden almost, but basically Acheron's short. Interesting. Okay. Guess we can take a look at those kinds of things. Sure, why not? What's up, SDA? See you creeping. What up? Yeah, I kind of just want to watch some videos first, and then I guess we'll play some matches. Oh. Go ahead and open up some YouTube, I guess. First thing though, I guess this came out today or yesterday, but apparently a new Albaz card is coming out. A new Albaz fusion is coming out. For the Japanese version of the game, at least for Yu-Gi-Oh. Did you guys hear about that? So there is a video talking about it, looks like it. So we're gonna go ahead and listen and react to Metagames GX and see what this thing does, you know? Let me see what this thing does. Alright, so the card's name is Dogmata Calamity Alba System. Alright, it is a level 8 fusion monster. Probably a dragon type. Yeah, dragon fusion effect monster. Pain in the ass to summon. You think so? Let's see. Well, it says you only need Fallen Albaz and 6 monsters in your graveyard with different names. It doesn't even have to be Albaz monsters. So that's my first thought, is that it doesn't require specific monsters, any monsters. I'm assuming tier elements can do this. I don't remember. I don't recall if that's the case. Either way, you do have fusion monsters like Lubellion that can take monsters from the graveyard or the banish pile and then just, put them back in the deck, and then boom. It's probably more like a mid-game card if you do it that way. Most people like going for the Red Albion line if they can go for it, typically. So the Lubellion line can be used for fusion summoning, but also to recycle things. So this could be a pretty good card, right? A lot of the Albaz cards, a lot of the Albaz fusion cards have effects in the end phase once you send them to the graveyard anyway. It also triggers a lot of other effects too, like Quem and a lot of other effects related to Albaz. So this could be a cool way to send any card from your exit to the graveyard. So you could actually attack, send Entis or Telemint's Kikalos to the graveyard if you're playing Master Duel, and then have a bunch of nonsense happen, right? So if I was to play Alba's system, right, I would make it attack with it, I would run Telements in my I guess in my my Despia deck, not necessarily to run specifically Telements fusions, but just so I can create other types of fusion monsters, and I could trigger it with Alba's system, send Kikalos to the graveyard, mill 5, we mill Telements, we pop off, we get more monsters to summon, right? Or I could do something like, I'll just send, I could send, Rinbrum. Send Rinbrum to the graveyard, attack another monster, and then the other monster might be too big or might be annoying. Banish Rinbrum, summon Albaz during the battle phase, take another monster, fusion summon, attack with that monster too now. There's some crazy stuff that you could possibly do with this, And then during the end phase, because I'm sending extra deck monsters to the graveyard, if they have effects that activate in the graveyard during the end phase, then I'm getting advantage from that too. And then, if I haven't used Lubellion yet, I can reshuffle those back in the deck to use for other things later. So this is probably not a first turn card, right? This is probably a turn 3, turn 2, minimum, mid-range card, right? This could be a big deal. It's 4,500 attack. So it's 2,500 defense too. I think you can do a lot of things with this. Synergy wise. We'll only run one, of course, but let's see what metagames GX say.
Metagames GX here, and we're with the stream, and we are going over the brand new Albaz boss monster, Dogmatica Calamity Alba system. Now that's been...
You can't really see it because of his cameras in a way, but it looks like a robot. It's Alba system, so I'm assuming it's some computerized version of some monster, right?
Really, translated, it is the newest boss monster for the Albaz archetype. It's crazy out here, guys, that we got a brand new boss monster. It's actually not horrible.
And you guys are wondering why they won't get rid of the branded deck. I think Konami recognizes that they made a really awesome lore with the branded archetype, and they're going to abuse that. They're going to take advantage of it. They're going to make an anime out of it. They're going to bring more cards out of it. This is what I was waiting for. I thought that there would be more story for sure. So I'm all down for this.
Well, it's 4,500 attack, which is something new for our archetype. It's 2,500 defense. It's high spirits target as well.
High spirits target.
Sanctifier, okay. But robot. It's robot sanctifier.
What do you mean sanctifier with robot? Not the effect, but its appearance. I guess it is. It's kind of it's white, right? So it makes sense.
As you guys can see from the picture, it's very cool card art. Very cool card art for sure. I wonder what the implications are for the lore, but it's definitely a bit more of a controversial card. We'll talk to chat about it too. Want to hear what chat says about the card now that it's been properly translated. It's a level 8 Dark Dragon. 1 Albaz plus 6 monsters in
What
your
they need to
graveyard with
announce
different
is
names.
Unlimited
Now,
Granite
we
Fusion and
originally
Master
thought
Duel.
they had to be names that or cards that mention Fall of Albaz, but no, it's just 6 monsters with different names.
Much easier than I thought it would be.
All monsters once each, and then you must send 1 card from your extra deck to the graveyard to declare an attack with this card.
Might be able to OTK with
that's
this card.
So it's basically a mandatory effect, and then once per turn, if you control this fusion summon monster and have 6 or more fusion monsters in your graveyard with different names that mention Fallen of Albaz, you can send all cards in both players' extra decks to the graveyard. So the third effect is basically an FTK to send all cards in each other's extra decks to the graveyard.
This probably is, that third effect probably isn't going to happen, right? Because that's gonna, like, you would imagine the game will be over by then. Most games don't last this long to get a whole bunch. Well, I don't know. Albaz decks can get a lot of fusion monsters in the graveyard, I think. Yeah. And then I'm assuming Dogmatica. Dogmatica is also a deck type that likes to put a lot of extra deck monsters in the graveyard, so maybe it's not that difficult. I think if you can get the third effect off, most decks can't operate if you do it quick enough.
That one, I think, is the least relevant effect, frankly. I think that it probably won't be coming up, but I think that Dogmatica, like pure Dogmatica, will be using this thing wholeheartedly. Now they have a little OTK line, basically, but and also an FTK line kind of with this. But the second effect, you can send 1 card from your extra deck. That's like whatever to declare an attack. It can also attack each monster, which is okay. Like it's a decent OTK card. It's basically like Alba Lenatus, but I think the best thing about this card is that you can use 6 monsters in your graveyard with different names. That means if you make this with Lubellion,
I want to try this,
you're
man.
shuffling 6 monsters from your graveyard back into your deck.
That's really good.
Avarice right there. So that.
Well, it's not a pot of avarice. Like, the pot of avarice draws cards, isn't? Like, I don't understand. I mean, I get the first part about it. Like, you get to reshuffle resources back to the deck, especially the extra deck. If you're talking about like fusion monsters that like can do things. My question is, if you use Lubellion, and let's say you have some fusion monsters or some monsters in your banish pile, if you use those, can you still make Alba's system? Probably not, right? Probably not, right?
It's a nice
That's what I'm
card in the
wondering.
grind game, and then it's also 4,500 attack, which I think is the most important part. So
That's huge.
The fact that it has 4,500 attack means that we have now an in-house out for Pearly Noir and
How you figure? Wouldn't Noir just bounce it immediately? Wouldn't they just laugh and just get rid of it? Like, actually, I wouldn't mind if they bounced it though, especially if I was using it to like, take care of, recycle effects. I wouldn't mind that much. I wouldn't mind it too much, to be honest.
I believe it won't work as well with, okay, so we can do this with the Raid Raptors, because you can make this with Shrouded Dragon, counted as Albaz, and then use Adlib as well to increase it by 800, and then you will be able to get over the Raid Raptor towers with this thing, which is nice. Like, we didn't have any monster that got up to 4,500 before this, which means we have an easier way to kill towers cards, I think, objectively. So I think this card will actually have its uses. I could see myself using this in a meta where Pearly is going to be prevalent. Also, if I'm expecting Raid Raptor, I'm going to want this card. I'm going to want this card hella bad. I think this is way better against Raid Raptor. Samathy 3K though, I do want to read what they were saying. New monster is just too hard to summon in niche. Other cards do its jobs better. Plus no protection is yikes. Darkstalker says it's okay, Samathy. The new card may suck, but it doesn't mean Season 2 will be starting soon. Hell yeah, I hope so. Portal Spirit.
Season 2
really
of
weird,
what?
though, lost on
like,
the
like branded support, you mean?
Decks were not
or lore?
MMO was lots of stun and burn. Well, you were prepared for it. Good for
I
you,
think
bro.
so. Apparently, this card is coming with like some type of package of Albaz art, reprints of Albaz cards. Something you can buy all together in Japan. So the fact that they're establishing this and they're presenting this as an item to buy really tells me that the first I really believe more than ever that the first anime that's going to get released for the Yu-Gi-Oh lore is going to be Albaz. Going to be the fallen of Albaz. Like I have to believe that. I don't think you would go this far and not be preparing for Albaz to be the first anime in that line, right? That's what I believe.
Samothy 3K. How did the fire matchups go for you? Titanclad is way better at noir pressure. I just don't agree with that because like you have to like this thing you can just make with a regular Fallen of Albaz, where with the Titanclad you need a Shrouded Dragon to make.
I mean, he's looking at the attack power. I'm looking as if, so what, you summon this, Noir can get rid of it, right? Am I thinking of the right card? You know what I mean? Like, okay, so it could be a million attack. It doesn't have protection. It's just gonna get bounced. Like, I don't understand. I still would probably try it though. To be honest.
Make it threaten the Noir, unless the Noir is just small. Wow, we are at 37 viewers right now. Make sure to leave a like if you have not already.
Yeah, guys, leave a like on this guy's channel, bro.
Fallen of Albaz card. And then also GameCube Slayer IK, what you would cut to make space for the new brand card anyway. Seems the extra space is pretty tight at this point. You would probably side it for towers, right? You would side this for like Raid Raptor or Pearly, Samothy, the stuff we were.
Yeah, maybe it's a side card.
I don't think we need.
I think if I run a card like this, that means I'm probably not doing super poly. So you could probably create one, and if you're not running the Nadir Servant cards, if you're not doing the Nadir Servant Maximus combo, you probably can get away with not running. I mean, running this because you have room now. I think that's the main thing. I don't think you can run Super Poly Nadir Servant and still have this in there with the normal lineup.
Thing necessarily more besides towers. I think towers and spell and trap card removal. Those are like the two fronts that we're kind of weak at. Samothy's Titanclad can't be spun defensively. Non-hungry Noir, which won me a few cheeky games at the YCS. I mean, yeah, I mean that's fair.
That's true.
Davis go now.
Yeah, it's true. You can just make Titanclad and the monster effects can't mess with it during that turn.
Nice to see you in the chat. Did they announce any other branded card? No, it's just this one. GameCube Slayer, hi YouTube, hi YouTube. Carnot the Eternal Machine's illegitimate brother. What do you mean, Samothy? I'm gonna use this card as a second trash can. Third effect is nuts. Yeah, the third effect is nuts. That's what I'm saying. Like that effect is. I mean, it is. I think the least relevant effect, but also it's gonna be there as always there in the back of.
Removing the whole extra deck is funny. Yeah. If there's a deck that revolves around abusing that, then it'll probably be Dogmatica. I could see some fringe Albaz deck that's like, yo, let me put all these cards from the deck to the extra to the graveyard, have their effects triggered during the end phase to set up stuff, and then play a card to put it back in the extra deck somehow before I go off of my summons, my fusion summons. You're probably gonna have. I could see a deck being made that does that, for sure. I could see decks running like. I could see a deck being more like defensive, where they play cards that put cards from the extra deck to the graveyard as a cost, like, you know, and there's just spells and trap cards that do that. Nadir Servant's one to set up playing fusions on your opponent's turn, right? Yeah, it's totally possible. I think we just gotta think about it a little bit. Like, he mentioned Pot of Avarice. I could see Pot of Avarice coming back more in a deck like this, right? Put yours back in the deck. Put your Antis, your Kit Kalos, your other ridiculous monsters back in the graveyard. I mean, back in the extra deck. And then do it again, I guess. then play something else. I mean, and just play normally. I don't know. I mean, it is tempting to play this card just to see if you can, like, remove your opponent's extra deck, right, from the equation. Because most decks auto-lose if that happens, right?
Your pocket. It's kind of like the it reminds me of the Sanctifier second effect, right? It's like a effect you won't pull off many times. Like, you probably won't pull off 1 in 50 games, but it will be there in that 50th game where it might actually come up, you know? Guys, make sure to leave a like. We also have the channel member goal of 60 members for this month. We're at 42 right now. Very much do appreciate all your.
Yeah, by the way, guys, if you haven't done so yet, make sure you like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Let us let us grow this month. I really am looking for a lot of growth on this channel, so definitely support your boy. It only takes like 5 seconds to do so if you're watching this on YouTube. And Twitch as well. But definitely on YouTube specifically. Just like bell, all that good stuff.
You guys' support. We're at 37 watchers right now. It's very late right
so I think that the point has already been made, right? I don't think there's any new cards that's coming out. I do like the card. I do like the design of the card, right? So very, very interested to see how that works in the metagame. I think we also have. So that was my my Yu-Gi-Oh reaction part of the day. I just kind of wanted to check that part out. We are gonna be playing Master Duel and still playing 60 card branded based on what Galzo and Pack did in their recent videos. Still trying to mess with that. I guess we can look at some more videos. I saw this one video I want to look at and want to see this clip real quick. What's this about? 1 second.
I honestly missed that guy.
It's definitely Sean Shemmel.
So, you thought you had all the pieces right where you wanted them.
There are so many moves.
What is this? Is this Legos? Lego Monkey Kid movie?
You should have stayed buried.
That's definitely Goku. He sounds really cool there, though. I will say that. He sounds really cool. Anyways. Next clip. What is this? So, Welt shows off his Giga Chat energy. I'm curious. I think this is the clip where Welt meets Acheron for the first time. That was one of the coolest scenes in the story for StarRail for sure. Let's look at it again. Let's see. I want to see his reaction to it.
Against malicious actors among the guests, such as Zestarine. Nah, that's a bit biased perspective. I don't think that should be their first protective measure.
Zestarine?
They should be treating everyone as suspects.
True.
That's how I would go about it. No one's off the table. Venturine is on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we
Too bad she's not a Galaxy Ranger, right?
Here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
Yeah, again, y'all are looking at him as a deceptive figure, which is understandable.
True.
You can't just disregard what he's saying either.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Yep. Absolutely. Be your own North Star.
Look, let's try to gather intel first
Yep.
and then list all the possible outcomes.
There's the rational person in the group.
I love Welt. Welt is so cool, dude. Welt is like, he sounds so experienced and cool, calm, collected. Like, there's literally, there's very few things I can think of that can really, like, surprise Welt, it feels like, you know?
One by one.
Daddy him up, well.
And we know how broken he is, dude.
We are.
Daddy him up, well. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes, sir. That's how you proceed. Fucking based. That's how you proceed, baby. Yes,
What are you
sir.
talking
Why
about,
over there
Yukidorf?
waffling, bro? You go ahead and tell him. You tell him, baby. Hey, well, hey, tell him.
Let me turn this down a little
Get
bit.
in there, brother.
Get in there, brother. Chill. Yo, he's got the same drink as me, bro. Yo, okay, that's what I'm talking about. We both have the same energy drinks, bro. Oh, let me get mine out right now. Hold on a second. I didn't know we had similar tastes, dude. Hold on, is this the right one, right? Hey, where is it? Did I drink it all already? Bro, did I really drink it all? Are you serious? Hold on, chat. I thought I had some. Uh-oh. I kind of might need it, to be honest. I might need an energy drink today. Hold on. Yo, are you serious? I'm out? Okay, like, I have this bad boy over here. Yep, see? Yep. Drinking the hell out of this weekend, man. I would not have been able to survive. I would have not been able to survive if it wasn't for those drinks, bro. I'll tell you that right now. All right.
The whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
Well, old ass, he already knows. Hell yeah.
Wait, what's going on here?
Bro, Clocky is the gate, is the freaking timekeeper, bro. I guarantee you this little motherfucker is the timekeeper.
Who really thinks that? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. He's a goofy little guy, dude. He just comes through all of a sudden last minute. TikTok, it was me all along. Like, come on. Nah, I'm good. He better not be the timekeeper after all that. He could have just told us from the beginning. We could have just solved all this problem. It looks like he trusts us. Why didn't he tell us? If he's not the timekeeper or whatever you want to call it, the watchmaker, you know? It's probably not him. I'm thinking it's, I don't know. I honestly don't know who is the watchmaker, to be honest. Isn't it that kid? That Ice Destruction character? God, Acheron is so cool, dude.
And I put money that Clocky can, watchmaker, whatever, same shit. I put money that
Clocky with a Glocky.
can clap Acheron.
Stop it.
Money on that shit.
Bro. No. What is Clocky's path? Path of destruction? Imagine. God of destruction, Clocky with a Glocky, dude.
Adventure's goal is to try and recapture Pinaconi for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. Hell nah. Dude. Looney Tune people are fucking cracked, guys. Looney Tune people bend reality, bro. Like, fucking take a sidewalk and like it's like 5th gear Luffy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just like make shit so broken.
No, it's no. He's smiling. He knows full well it ain't the case, man. He's just capping for the chat.
Dog, like Luffy Gear 5. That's what I'm trying to say. That shit is broken, bro. Like she like makes the world go black and white.
I can imagine him having time stop abilities though, like TikTok. It just spins like the hands on his face and just like zzz, world. Yeah, imagine Clocky with that ability, man. Not cool.
He just fucking paints it with a brush. he just paints it with a brush.
Epic Mickey style. Just starts destroying people, dude.
Domain, bro. He's like, whoa, boy, I better call it now.
Imagine everyone has their own Clocky voice, right? And it's so goofy and cringe, but it's like we can't stop doing it, right?
Trouble.
And is all it is just like all it is. All Clocky's voice basically is to most people when they hear it is just some drugged out Mickey Mouse, like some like crazy psychopath in disguise version of Mickey Mouse, right? Like we're imagining this guy, we're waiting for this guy to go nuts and start killing people, right? You know, like Five Nights at Freddy's style. Don't piss this man off.
Clocky will clap Acheron's cheeks, bro.
I do not want to see that, man. I don't want to see that.
Looks like Adventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that he witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life?
I mean, have you not watched Sword Art Online?
As we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
There's no way there's no way they're gonna actually show her body.
Yeah, they're not gonna tell us anything,
shot.
dude. Come on.
How about we split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape.
You heard the way he said focusing on? You heard the way he said that?
We can link up again later.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
He heard something. He heard something in that voice.
Story told me.
Finally get to see Himiko and
He heard something. He heard something was going on. Something's awry.
Oh well. Take
World is smelling something. It's the chat say at the top.
I will. Keep in touch.
I love Welt lore. I love when, yeah, let me play with Welt.
Welt is onto something and don't want to alert the
That little
kids.
music eats into, you know. I need to start adding that music to my content, bro.
Welt trying to get a sip of the Henny.
It's so freaking like eerie and mysterious. It sets the tone when you're
Giga
like,
Welt,
some,
man.
like, ooh.
Survive or be destroyed, man.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Oh, here we go. She met her match, boys.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Hey. He met her match.
Yo, Acheron is so cool, man. Acheron is so cool, man. Golly, man.
Let me tell you,
I'm so glad you guys helped me get her, man.
ain't having it, chap.
Rose and Thorns, what's up,
Let
man?
me tell you something, that boy Welt is not
Yo.
having it, bro.
He sensed her from a mile away, man.
Yo.
Forgive me. My name
He's
is
so polite, too, but he is not worried at all.
Members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Bro, gonna pop your ass with that cane.
Well,
Uh-oh. That sounds familiar, dude.
Here come the Honkai Impact the third.
Yep. Here come the nostalgia bait, dude.
About my name?
You know, it's like I don't want to spend time playing Honkai Impact 3rd, to be honest, but at the same time I kind of do, because some of this stuff is like you need to know Honkai Impact 3rd. And my God, I'm looking at her shorts, bro. Like, what the heck? Yo, why did I not focus on that before?
first,
There's some cool shorts.
don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that
She's so
you're the
cool, dude.
real culprit behind these murders. That
I'm doing all right, man.
Chang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your
We're just watching some videos before we start playing some games.
now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
Brother did not beat around the bush at all. That's the kind of unbelievably based personality I like.
Why are they saying Welt or is Acheron? I don't think so, bro.
I ain't about to play with you, bro. I'm not about to beat around the bush. We're gonna tell it to you straight. We're gonna tell it to you straight.
These are two of my favorite characters in the game,
We
man.
ain't with none of that motherfucking deceiving talk. Hey, look,
Hold on. Acheron is cool, but Hoyo peaked on character design with Senora, and she's dead. Yo, Senora was hot. Senora was hot as hell, and she's you're still in tragedy mode because of that, bro. She's not coming back. Just give it up. Just give it up, man. Like I gave up hope a long time ago, man. I moved on to Ting Yin. I'm spending all my cope and prage on that situation happening, dude.
tell you
it's
straight
okay.
up, bro.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Hey, Welt cutting straight.
I'm still
through
hurt.
it.
Yeah, yo,
Yes,
come on. You gotta move
bro.
on, man. You gotta move on.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider.
Elon softened the blow. Yeah, she softened. I get you, man.
Like this.
Tragic fate. Quoting it, that Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider, not even the villain should be disparaged like this. Yeah, I wish I would have showed the goddamn cutscene.
Yeah, I wish I would have seen
Well,
that.
there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy
Yo.
shit.
Hey, man. Nihility knows nihility, man.
Nah, I'm speechless, bro. You know it's funny too.
E6 new Welt. Chill.
Serious, guys.
Do we need a Welt banner, man? I think we might need a Welt banner.
I don't
Banner.
think anything
Sorry.
in existence is stronger than a black hole.
No.
serious.
No.
Have y'all ever read?
And he summons it instantly, too. That's the thing. Instantly. I don't care who you are. Like, you're not killing him. You're not beating Welt. He would have to let you beat him. Exactly. Now I'd win. I was just thinking the same thing, bro. Now I win. Let's go, Welt.
Actual lore in real life.
Survive
about
or
black
be
holes.
destroyed. There
Like,
is
they
no
can
other
engulf
choice.
Fucking space itself.
You know, I've seen people actually try to argue that Acheron will beat Welt in a fight. Like, that is cap and crunch. That is that's ultra cap. 3rd degree cap. You are living in banana world right now. You living in, I don't know what banana world is. I just made up something, but you're not living in reality, man. And they all lived happily ever after, right? That's what your story ends.
It's crazy cracked. And I mean, they leave no trace of you, bro. You don't just like, you don't go nowhere. Like, it's like,
yeah, man, it's capping.
out of there.
You cap and crunch, dude. You never heard that phrase before? To be honest, well, you shouldn't have. That's my phrase. That's my phrase. That's my line, dude. If anyone hear anyone say that, they got that from me.
They can take a whole
They owe me
meteorite
10%.
that's about to destroy a planet and just delete it. You know what I mean? Like black holes are meta. Yeah.
Black holes are meta.
Black holes
That's
are
true.
fucking crazy.
Actually, it's actually hilarious also because one of the best characters to play with Acheron is Welt, in fact, because nihility, lots of debuffs, pseudo sustain, holds enemies back. You put a Ruan Mei next to him, black holes can beat Snake Eyes. Wait, yeah, man, what are you talking about? It's like infinite hand traps. What are you talking about, bro?
Black holes, yeah, look. Black holes also break the flow of time. Yes, you're right. It's like dead ass just thinking about like in a rock paper scissors format.
There's no rock paper scissors format.
The fuck is a weakness.
Someone comes to playing rock paper scissors with a black hole. No. First of all, they're cheating. Second of all, the game is over. Okay, play something else. Go play
Black hole. I don't think there is a weakness of a black
Connect
hole,
4
to be
or some
honest
shit.
with you. And I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts if there's, some 5-head people in here. I'm not saying that there isn't. I'm just saying it's...
Someone in the chat said, what beats a black hole, a white hole? You saw that, right? Why is that low-key racist? I don't know why it is, but I feel like it's kind of racist. Like, come on, bro. Like, could you just, like, stop, please? Jesus Christ, this chat is, like, unhinged.
Fucking impossible to think of something that could, I don't know, a white hole, bro.
Oh my god, I'm getting a headache. Listen to these idiots, man.
God,
Jesus Christ. Oh, he got serious. You saw the look on his face? He's like, word? Yo, he's like, serious business. Are we about to do battle?
To point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths.
Oh shit.
Bro, well, out here.
Someone's about to go. He's about to. You're about to get grounded, Acheron. You better chill. Should've kept that shit to yourself.
Your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Yo, I've never heard someone say, "I'm gonna whoop your ass" in the most scientific way possible, with some Bill Nye the Science Guy shit. When someone tells you that, means they know the equation that will whoop your ass. They know the calculation of how your ass will be ripped asunder. You understand what I'm saying? This guy is like, you see how thick his glasses is? Yo, he studied ass whooping as a degree, master's degree in ass whooping. Okay, yikes! Yo, he's not playing, man. And I feel like he might even be nerfed from Honkai Impact 3. Something tells me he might be a nerfed version. He's probably still destructive. You remember in the beginning of the game how we like stopped the Trailblazer from like I guess exploding or whatever when they initially got lost control of their Stellaron. The reason why they can go after Stellarons and capture them safely is because of this man. I'm sure of it. Absolutely. He said, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration. He did not have to give me 18 syllables. He could have just said, your ass is grass. I would have understood it. Why did he have to do it like that? Why he had to try to confuse me with big words? Like, that's enough to defeat me. Oh my god. Acheron is OD too. Yikes, man. Look at his face, yo. When he said that shit, when he said that in the story, I was like, I love you. I love you. I have him at E4 right now by accident. I have him at E4 by accident. I'm working on him right now. I'm actually working on him right now. I got some okay relics. I'm building him more as a sustain. Until I get some really cracked out relics for him, which is going to be forever because I'm working on Acheron, and that's been a nightmare. But if I get him E6, he's 100% going on the Acheron team. Like, I have one Acheron team that's like DOT, Acrodot team, you know, Black Swan, Kafka, Acrodot. But my initial goal was to pair Acheron and Welt, so this works perfectly. He said, let's get it.
Well, it's not for that bullshit.
Yo, imaginary damage, bro.
Brother is.
You know that meme? You know that meme? Emotional damage? Imaginary damage!
Him. He is him. That's Eisen, bro.
He got the Sosuke Eisen line.
With the nerdiest threat. And it doesn't sound nerdy because you know he's serious.
Yeah, man.
Bro said, I'm gonna hit you with gravitational disintegration. Anybody else say that shit, I'm laughing at him.
Hold on, like, has there ever been like a more nerdy way to tell someone you're gonna whoop someone's ass? Like, in anime, anything. Like, has anyone ever heard someone say it like this before? I feel like there's someone who has. I just can't think of anyone right now. Not even Eisen says it like that. He just makes you believe you're fighting like a. He just makes an illusion and you're just like fighting like nothing for like 5 hours, and he just like kills you regularly.
Well, say that shit. We not standing on business in that situation.
Standing on business. Oh my goodness.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide.
Brother, he deboed her ass. He said, bitch, I ain't Black Swan.
Yo, he said, bitch, I said what I said.
I will clap them cheeks. God.
Ultra Welt.
Welt is not for the bullshit.
Believe it or not.
He has that look on his face right now like he's about to ground grown-ass adults. He literally has access to the Shadow Realm. You know what I'm saying? That's wild.
Acheron.
OD.
Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old final request.
To be fair, if they really went at it, like they'd obliterate the fucking goddamn galaxy, bro.
If they went after, they would destroy Penacony, I think. Me personally.
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past.
Whoa.
Secrets that they don't want to be revealed.
Audio just dropped for no reason.
And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
Audio dropped there.
Yo,
Weird.
she knows so much about him. How?
Is he okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
He's fine. Let's stick with the topic.
Ayana Koji. Is that your name in your account, bro? Like, where'd you get that name from? What anime is that from? You know it's from the anime. What is Ayana Koji? This is Gotcha Smack's account, right? What is Ayana Koji? Hold on a sec. Let me look this up. I have no idea. I literally it has to be from the anime, right? I'm looking at it on my phone. Because he has to be some type of weeb to have that kind of name, right? What is Ayana Koji? Oh, it's a character from I knew it was from some anime. Classroom of the Elite. He's a second-year student in Kodo Ikusei Senior High School. I've been meaning to watch Classroom of the Elite. I just always forgot to do so. Like, there's a bunch of anime I haven't watched. So that's a reference to that anime. Okay, that's fair.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy.
My guy Gib.
And during this period, I came into.
I'm gonna pause that for now. I think we're done with this video. I just want to see his reaction to that scene where Welt and Acheron first talk. Like I'm convinced that lore Welt always has his ult ready to go. Like, he has infinite ults. That's what I'm like. After I saw this scene, I'm convinced he has infinite ults, dude. Infinite. God, I don't know who the voice actor of Welt is, but he did so well, man. Welt is. I'm looking at these comments. Let me go back to this. Look at the comments at the bottom. Some of y'all weren't familiar with Welt's game. True. Some people have a Welt and have not even touched him. Like, they did not know. Welt is him. HSR community. Wonder what Eon Acheron is an emanator for. Acheron, me too. While we think about it, I'ma ult this enemy with this nihility black hole. What the heck? He ain't afraid of standing on business if he has to. He might be chill, but don't play with bro. I'd love to see Gotcha Smack react to the one Welt lore video. He'd go crazy. Black Swan gets PTSD. Sparkle got sent to the Shadow Realm. When did Sparkle get sent to the Shadow Realm? Well, nah, I'd win. Everyone's saying that, man. You know, I got spoiled. I got spoiled for that anime, and I haven't even really watched it yet because of that line. Nah, I'd win. Like, it's quite annoying, to be honest. Quite annoying indeed. All right, I'm gonna go watch another video. This one is not. It's still Honkai Star Rail related, but it's, you know, everyone's favorite bald man. What is going on here? The worst Honkai Star Rail takes. I have not seen this yet. I'm not sure what takes are gonna be made, but
very frequently.
Let's see what's going on here.
I used to go on this ship, but
which Star Rail opinion has you like?
I am curious what these people deem as a like.
I literally know everything that happens in JJK and haven't read or watched a single second. I hate that, right? I hate that shit. Because everyone's been telling me to watch Jujutsu Kaisen for at least a year. I have not done it. And it's weird. Usually when someone tells me to watch a video and they're very adamant about it, that it's really good, I go watch it. But I haven't. Even this weekend, I watched, what did I watch? I watched Solo Leveling. I finished that. And there was some other anime I was going to watch. That I forget the name of. And there's a whole shit ton of anime I haven't really gotten. Like One Piece. I just, for some reason, refuse to, like, watch One Piece. You know? I just won't watch it. And it's not like the number of episodes is probably the reason, but I don't know. I was a big fan of Detective Conan, and that has 1 billion episodes too. So, and I ain't finished. I'm not caught up on that either. At this point, I just watch the movies for Detective Conan, just enjoy that. But I really should. If I'm a real fan of Detective Conan, I should go back and watch that series. Probably not from the start though. I don't know. Maybe I should. Why not? Oh, it's not like I watch a lot of anime anymore, so why not?
A controversial take. I'm expecting lukewarm takes. Maybe I'll be wrong.
Silver Wolf is ass? That's cap.
Maybe I'll be wrong. And I'm expecting overly negative takes on the company to be downvoted and blacklisted. But we'll see. Hey, that's just the hoyoverse community. It's just the hoyoverse community. You know, we were getting past it. But then you know what happened? Because the Honkai Star Rail community was very good for a very long time. But you know what had happened?
What happened?
What had happened is that honk shit Starbucks starts making more money than Genshin Impact. And then now all these Genshin Impact copers are finally starting to make
brother.
All these dumps on Twitter have now plagued the Honkai Star Rail community.
How do they play the community? What are you talking about? Most of the people who play Star Rail are from Genshin. I find it really interesting that people try to separate the Star Rail community and the Genshin community like they're two separate beings when they're basically two sides of the same damn coin. Like, most of the people who play Star Rail are either from Honkai Impact 3rd or more likely from Genshin Impact. Like, duh. Maybe 2% of the people who play Star Rail are playing it as their first hoyoverse game. Right? What does it really matter? Made by the same, and they're made by the same company. Yeah, but it's not the same people in the company making it. They have like different groups of people responsible for different games, right? You wouldn't be able to do that. You would probably they probably wouldn't be able to finish any game if they did that. So it's a different production team, obviously, but it is the same company. But just regarding like. And they definitely have their own little like changes, differences in philosophy. But the fan base is basically, they're kind of like tied at the hip, sort of. Like, if you ask somebody who plays Star Rail, oh, did you play Genshin Impact before? 9 times out of 10, they're going to say, yeah, that's true. I did. I mean, I did, for sure. To be fair, Star Rail is way more generous than Genshin. I mean, that's true, but, I mean, it's the fan base is still basically feeding off of each other, right? The way I see it is you'll have new players come in. They'll play Genshin. Eventually, they'll not have anything to do because they're out of, there's not really any end game to do. Insert random mint picking comment there. And then they'll go to Star Rail for more of a challenge, different story. And that's basically how it goes. It filters through. And then what's going to happen is those same players are going to filter through to Zenless Zone Zero. And some of those are going to go back into Honkai Impact 3rd, right? Because of the references in Star Rail, they're going to be interested in figuring that out. It's still Hoyo getting that dollar. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But, play what you like, I guess.
Because I'll be real, the first, 6-7 months of Honkai Star Rail community, peak, absolutely.
I'm telling this guy, dude, it's almost the same. It's almost certainly many of the same people, bro. Like, I know it's like that honeymoon experience. You just got together with Miss Honkai Star Rail. She looks beautiful, pretty. She clicks all the boxes. She does everything you want. She's kind. She's giving you new rewards that, hashtag Genshin would never and all this stuff. But in the reality, when it comes to the fan base, it's the same. It's mostly the same people. There's like some content creators I ain't see before in Genshin and they're in Star Rail. And that's probably where I would draw the line in terms of big differences of content creators. But I don't know, man. I mean, this was only a matter of time before we start seeing like massive bleed through, right? Massive, I guess, Venn diagram situation here. I don't know how to say it.
They're going on a little bit of a downwards trend, and I sure wonder why that is.
He really likes digging into the community like this. He really hates him some Genshin community, bro. I thought he does not care about him any. I mean, he shouldn't. He really shouldn't. After some of the stuff I heard and all the nonsense that happened with him. I'm sure you guys heard about some of the stuff that happened. I feel bad for him on that, man. I'm glad there's some closure on that, but like you're listening to the voice of a man who feels justified in his and he is kind of gloating. I don't know if I'm mad about that.
Someone poisoned the waters. Why insult the HSR name while getting Genshin Impact name right? I have no idea what you mean by that, bro. Oh, wait, are you saying that you think that honk shit Starbucks is an actual insult?
I mean, the word shit's in it, buddy. I mean, what do you want me to say? I mean, whether he should feel insulted by that is a different story. You guys are just playing around. You know what's funny? Like, they go to this guy's stream, and they're, like, shocked he says this stuff. Like, Did you not come through expecting this? Why are you here?
Bro, if you get offended by the name...
Like, people come here waiting for some nonsense to happen, like some funny shit to happen. Like, why would you go to a Tectone stream and then get shocked when he says Tectone stuff? Well, like, what's the problem? What's the issue? Stop going there. He won't miss you.
Honk shit Starbucks. I'm sorry, bro. You're just sensitive. Like, you are just overly sensitive, bro. I'd be surprised that you're like you're...
But it kind of is an insult, right? I mean, he's being funny about it, but it can kind of be an insult. I mean, the word shit is in it. You know what I mean? It's not like an actual, but it's like you wouldn't treat it in the same level as like someone speaking about you out of your name. You know what I mean? Like, we can chill on that, right?
As sensitive as like a green gelatinous piece of shit.
Take like the stir the pot for views, dude. He is like that will always like the media stirs the pot for views. CNN stirs the pot for views. MSNBC, like Sports Center, like literally 95% of video game media outlets. They literally do the same thing. It's just how they do it, how they decide to present it, and how effective they are at, getting the views, basically. What do you think these companies are doing with Stellar Blade right now? They are so stirring the pot, bro, but they look like idiots for doing it. So, there's that.
Like, you just need to relax a little bit, bro. That's like being offended by being called a mint picker.
Okay. Yep. I remember that.
Okay, like if you're getting offended by the word mint picker or honk shit star.
You know what's weird? I've heard some people respond to mint picker like he was saying the N-word, and I laughed so hard when I first heard someone do that. Like, someone said mint picker, and I think a friend of mine was like, "Hey, yo, hold up!" I was like, what's the problem? And you can kind of tell he was reacting to it like someone just called him the N-word or something. It was interesting.
Starbucks, bro, get off the internet. Genuinely. Okay, what you want me to call it? Genshin-impact? Nah, honk shit Starbucks is funny as... It's funny as little toddlers think that it's actually insulting. Silverwolf is ass.
Wrong. Just agree, Tectone. Just agree.
Nah, this is just real. Okay, we all know it, bro.
What?
Pela is simply just better.
Oh, okay. Huh. So this is what's happening today. Well, I'll repeat my own line from earlier. You should have expected this, James. Otherwise, why are you here? Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not true, and he's only really saying that because either he doesn't have Silverwolf or his Silverwolf is ass. Because Silverwolf is one of the best characters in the game, one of the best debuffers in the game, one of the best Nihility units in the game, one of the best debuffers in terms of DPS, right? And is like the linchpin of a lot of teams. If you look at Acheron's best teams, 9 times out of 10 it has a Silverwolf in it. If you have a Silverwolf, you're probably putting it on your Acheron team. If not, it's probably because you're running Mono Quantum, right? And you can't run Mono Quantum without Silverwolf. I don't see how that makes her ass. That's just cap. He's capping. That's just wrong.
Pela's better?
Pela is really good. I don't know what the tier list looks like right now. Pridewind may have put a new tier list out recently. I don't think Pela and Silverwolf are on the same tier, but I could see them being on the same tier if you say, because of Acheron, right? Right? I could see them on the same tier because of Acheron at the worst. But best case scenario, Silverwolf is better. Definitely. 100%.
He's AoE?
I like both, though. Both are amazing. I'm so happy that Silverwolf is in the game, but I really like Pela because it's so much easier to build her. Like, you don't have to put much of anything.
She's easier to get. Because the problem is, if you're free to play and you pull a Silverwolf, you're taking away another unit you could have had on your account.
What is that? Yes, for anything. That's for anything. You literally pull one character, you're probably not getting another character. Like, what are you talking about? Silverwolf and Paler are extremely versatile units. I wouldn't be mad if I got any of those. Straight up. I don't see what the problem is.
And that's the truth, right?
False.
This isn't even cope. This is just truth.
No, it's cope. It's cap and crunch. You need to chill. Stop. Get some help. Okay, well, this is just the first comment, dude. I'm already like... Okay, what's that? What's next? What's next?
Adventurine has the worst ratio of screen time versus how interesting the character is. I know
He is a pretty cool character.
a lot of people are absolutely crazy over him, but it just makes it even more confusing for me when I don't really see anything attractive about him.
Are you serious?
People are gonna hate that take. You know what's crazy? I agree.
I do kind of wish he had more screen time. I love his voice. I will say that much. You know, as someone who is not gay at all, I love listening to his voice. I'll just say it right now, bro. I could listen to him all day. Him and Welt, they have great voices. I think he's really cool. I liked where they were going with his story. I wish there was more of it. And I think when the new patch, when the new update comes through, we're gonna get a lot more of it, right? We're gonna get a lot more of it, bro. And I am down. I wish I could pull for him sometimes, but I've invested in Sparkle and Acheron, and I don't regret it at all. If worst comes to worst, I'll just build Japard, you know. But I just zero cycled Yenshing on floor 12 of MOC without even using a sustain, so, and I have Mono Quantum and Jingliu, so I just, do I even need to pull him? I just like his style. I like his style, I like his design. I had to stop watching him a long time ago due to his drama milking. I don't know. I feel like he's allowed to do that. Most of that was due to stuff that wasn't even true, you know? I think I remember like when some stuff came out like a few weeks ago. Obviously, I don't recall the full details about it, but it was like this massive wave of justification, and just he seemed like he got like released from like something that was holding him down for like a long time, and I kind of felt happy for him on that. You know, I don't obviously, you know, this stream is a lot less abrasive than his, I guess, but. You know, also we have a lot less people watching. So there's something to it. There's something to what he's doing here, right? I had to stop watching him a long time ago due to this drama milking. Yeah, I read that. What's up, Randall? What do you mean, huh? Yo, Tectone's actually a funny dude. He's hilarious. I see the comedy, you know? I look at him as a character, and I like the character. Let's see here. What else? What going on here, man?
I agree. Adventurine is great. But if you were to give any other character that much screen time to go over their backstory, oh my god. It would have changed my life. Like, dude, imagine that much of Blade backstory.
Or Silverwolf. I bet you if we had that much backstory for Silverwolf, Tectone would change his mind about Silverwolf.
Imagine that much of Kafka's backstory.
Hold on. I don't think it's net. I mean, I agree, but let's be real here. All Kafka had to do was show up. Can we just be real here? All Kafka had to do was just show up and just, like, that. Like, she made an amazing first appearance when the game came out. That was all that was necessary, right? I am waiting for more Kafka backstory because I just love Kafka. I got banned in his chat because I asked why he was being an arse to people. Kafka got the certified baddie buff. Was he actually being an arse to people? That's crazy. Obviously, I don't know the full context of what that's going on, Skeletor. That's crazy, man. Why he was being an arse to people, and he says other people are sensitive. Well, It's very interesting you say that. If what I understand has been happening to him the last several years is correct, then if he wasn't a little sensitive, that would be weird, to be honest. You know? Just saying. Especially if a lot of it isn't true. I don't know how much of it is true. I don't know how much it isn't true. But if any of it isn't true, and we've heard some shit, then I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, people got banned for calling someone a nitpicker, right? Like, this was just, what are you gonna do, man? I'm not saying you should have gotten banned, but just don't call me a nitpicker here, man. I will ban you. Okay, just letting you know.
Of Jing Liu's backstory, of Acheron's backstory, would have been insane. Now, I will say, I don't think Adventurine has the worst ratio. And once again, I still think Adventurine's great, but anybody would have been great with that much screen time. I think there's one perpetrator who's much worse.
Who?
Don Hung. Hey.
What do you mean?
Ain't nobody give a about Don Hung.
What do you mean? Don Hung is cool, dude. What are you talking about?
Ain't nobody care.
What are you talking about? He has a super special form. Are you ODing right now?
Every time I swapped over to Don Hung, I'm like, in the Zhanzhou Luofu, I'm like, oh my god.
Man does not know the glory of butter vision. That's what that is, chap. That's what it is. He doesn't appreciate it.
Now, in Bibidu Lune, that's cool. Don Hung himself?
That's the same person! Okay, moving on. Just shut up, James. Shut up.
I don't really give it. That's a good take, bro. Brave.
It's basically the same person in this as a Super Saiyan, right? Can we just... Never mind.
Brave. So brave. Kafka is overrated and has one of the most boring designs.
Whoa! No, don't do it! Don't do it! No, that is cap. That's third degree cap. You should be arrested for that take. Like, literally arrested. Is this guy from Britain? Is this guy from the UK? He could get arrested for that. From what I heard.
You're legit just wrong. First of all,
that's wrong.
Her design is perfect.
It's gorgeous. It's great. We're not talking about her voice. If we talk about her voice, we'll be here all day. Okay? But we'll be here all day, man.
Her voice is perfect. Have you seen her boobs? Have you...
Okay, well, expect it.
Seen her ass when you press her E. Her...
I guess how did I not pay attention? Maybe it's been a while since I pressed E on Kafka. Maybe it's a while since I pressed... That's not going to end well. Don Hung is my husband, actually married to him. Chill. All right, Rose. Actually married to him. You got the certificate and everything. I feel like I dead ass want to go try on the game right now and like tap E. I'm just saying, guys, just for research, because I mean it's there, like just to see. That's it, just to test it out.
Her involvement
Do it.
In the
I will.
Is just it's peak.
I will.
It's so peak. You're just wrong. You're
yeah, this guy, I feel like when you make a comment like that, you're wrong. You're just trying to elicit a response. Like, you're just that kind of dude. Right? You're just being an asshole just to get people to pay attention to your stupid comment. You don't even care if they're making fun of you, agree with you, disagree. You don't even want a genuine conversation about your statement. You're just saying something so off-the-wall dumb that people have no choice but to respond to it, right? That's the kind of comment that is. Being different just to be cool. Exactly, but except it's not cool. It's the opposite of cool. It's I don't know. What's the opposite of cool, chat? Like, because the first thing that came to my mind was like hot, and that's just not right. That's like the wrong version of that. That's the wrong context. Lame? Who? When's the last time you said lame unironically in a sentence in 2024? I feel like people don't say that anymore. Maybe it's just me.
You're trying to be based by saying shit that you know.
I feel like words like lame should just stay back in the 90s, like where it came from. You know what I mean? Like, I can when I hear someone say lame, I'm thinking of like cartoon bullies from like The Simpsons and Doug. Like, I hear Roger saying it now from Doug. That's how old I feel like that word is.
So many people agree with, because people want to say, oh, Kafka's overrated. Now, I will admit, The whole Dommy Mommy shit don't work for me.
It doesn't?
It don't, but I think
I actually thought it did.
Kafka is just a cool, mysterious character. And
She
I
is
think
cool.
It was delivered very well.
I really like when, like, there was a scene on the CN show where she was, you know how she normally talks, very sensual, very, you know the way she talks, right? Normally when we hear her throughout the game. But there is this one scene where she talks to Blade, and it was like completely different tone, right? And I really appreciated it. That was the real Kafka to me. That was a glimpse of the real Kafka, and I want to see a story that shows more of that side of her. You know what I mean?
Well, okay. It doesn't get boring very fast. She's dope. She's amazing. She was good day one. People didn't get it.
And she's better now.
She's even better right now. Just wrong. Trailblazer is an emanator of destruction and preservation. Both eons gazed upon him, her, and gave her power, destruction and steel preservation in the form of a lance. It's an opinion, not me saying it as a fact. And like OP asked, it's an opinion people start to question. Understand.
An emanator. But I thought this. So what? So if, let's say this is true, that the Trailblazer is an emanator of two different paths. I have two questions. Can you be an emanator? Are you allowed to have more than one emanator for each path? Right? I'm sure that's probably the case. Also, does the fact that the Trailblazer has a Stellaron, is that what led him or her to become an emanator of destruction and preservation, right? And this kind of, because it's kind of similar to what the Traveler does in Genshin, right? Where they can get the powers everybody. You know, I was just calling it the Avatar state because I didn't know any better, but do you consider that kind of like an emanator? Also, chat? I don't know.
Well, I myself don't really believe it. I can't hide behind Black Swan's mug grin reading the comments. Sorry,
What?
I know it's most likely not true. What the does it even mean? What does he even say? Is this like lore or something? I don't know what any of this shit means. Do I need like some...
Wait, what do you mean you know what it means? I mean, I don't know a lot about it either. I just know that for sure that Acheron is probably an emanator of nihility, right? So he's saying the Trailblazer is an emanator of destruction and preservation. That could be true, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't really know.
Honkaistarrail dork to come in here and try to explain what this shit means. Like, how many books do I have to read this shit? Like, I don't...
No books, bro. It's not. You literally could just Google emanator of destruction and preservation, bro. But I will say it is confusing. It is confusing. I would have to look this shit up for sure. There was a video I saw briefly that was trying to explain the different parallels between Aeons, Archons, Emanators, etc. And I forget who did that video. But there is a video out there that tries to explain like the power, the power balance or like the power levels of these characters, of these types of characters. So if someone could find it for me, that'd be great. But it's out there somewhere on YouTube.
I don't get it. Am I nuts? Okay. Can anybody translate this shit? It's just a theory and it's shit. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Got it. Welt is the most powerful character there is. Yeah, 100% right. Bro.
You mean that's not an Aeon or an Emanator? Although I think he is better stronger than Black Swan for sure, though. Chat. No, just want to make sure here. No one believes that Welt will lose in the fight against Acheron, right? Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure you guys are like cool, smart, intelligent people. Okay? There's only one answer, and the answer is Welt.
Oh, creates black holes. You know what black holes are? The most destructive things in the entire universe. And you know what's crazy about Welt? If you kill him, he can just reassemble himself.
What? Wait, what? What? Did he just make that up? Did he just make that up, chat? Since when can Welt do that?
How do you beat that? So he can't...
How do you mean assemble himself? What are you talking about? Was he made of Legos? What do you mean? Is this comic book lore or something?
He can't be killed, and he can kill everything else.
How can he not be killed? This must be some Honkai Impact 3rd shit. That's gotta be what it is.
Like, what are you gonna do, man? right? Like people, dude. There's people out there who.
I'm gonna hold my response on that because I have no fucking idea what he's talking about. This must be a Honkai Impact 3rd thing I don't know about.
Actually, think that Acheron can kill well. Like these people are so cope, it's insane. Like,
I mean, come on, man. You know how this goes. It's like Goku versus fucking Superman all over again, right? Like that's basically what it is. They should do a death battle video for this. It would be cool to watch.
like what the fuck? Hold up. Let me get a dork. This person's literally in my chat. They know I'm calling them. They know they can just pick up the call and we'd be good to go. There's no way they're too busy to pick up the call if they're typing in my chat. Oofy, pick up the call. You're literally screaming the misinformation is crazy. Then you won't pick up Discord. You're in my chat. I know you can pick up Discord. Yo.
Who's Oofy?
But what is it?
Where are you?
What's wrong? Well, it's not he doesn't got all that anymore.
What do you mean he don't got all that anymore?
What do you mean? He lost most of his powers or something?
I can't hear shit.
Why? Oofy.
Anyways, yeah, no, well doesn't have all that shit anymore.
Are you taking a shower?
So he can't do that cool stuff. I mean, he still can do a lot of cool stuff, but he definitely can't.
Oofy, are you in the shower?
Back together.
Yes, he can.
What is happening?
Somebody buy this chicken, dude.
So what it sounds like Oofy is saying while taking a shower is that Welt was super broken, but at some point, probably before he got brought to the Honkai Impact, that means Honkai Star Rail world, he got nerfed. That's what I'm hearing. And that makes sense to me.
Yeah, and like in the first cutscene, Stell was about to go nuclear.
That's not the first cutscene. The first cutscene was Kafka pretending to like play a violin while like the herd of space station was going batshit crazy.
And he just bonked her.
He did do that though. He said that sounded like a pre-recorded message. Chat is wild on the left, bro.
Now I don't know why Welt.
How do you wake up taking a shower? That's what it sounded like.
Lost his powers.
Get ready for gravitational disintegration, bro.
Stop an atomic bomb from exploding. Can bro still make black holes? How you gonna beat that?
Come on, man. If you know how to like cut the right wire, you can stop an atomic bomb from exploding, right? I'm pretty sure.
At that point, the reassembly.
It's not a big deal.
Was just icing on the
not
cake.
a big deal.
As far as I'm concerned, bro can make a black hole still, so we're all good. Admit you're wrong and continue. No, I'm good. I'm still right. I'm just not.
Why would you post comments like that in the chat? We know he doesn't do that.
Right as I thought. I'm a less degree of right, but I'm still right.
I'm still right. I've never heard that before. I'm right, just not as much right as before. So there. That's literally what this man said with a straight ass face. Holy shit, this guy's hilarious. What the fuck, dude?
So what does it matter? Like, what are you angry about?
Just admit you were less right as before. Just what the fuck? It's not hard. It's not hard. That's heat. Is it heat? Is it really? Okay.
He gave his power to Bronya?
No, he didn't. What the fuck is... Who said that shit?
Can he still make black holes?
Yeah, he can still make black holes, bro.
Can Welt still make black holes?
But he needs energy for that. He needs energy. Acheron doesn't need energy. You remember? She doesn't use energy to cast her ult. Welt does. So that automatically makes you wrong. I know it's unfortunate. I know. 1 out of 100. Caught in 4K. It's all good. It's all good, man. People will forget it. No one's gonna see this video, bro.
Yeah. Oh, he can. And then it's fine.
No, it's not fine. Okay, whatever. I'm just messing with him. I like Welt, so this means nothing to me, but it's still hilarious. The next comment bothers me though.
You don't beat a black hole. You don't. Okay.
Wait until Welt gets a Red Bull. I don't. What are you talking about? He'll just say his lines faster. So survivor be destroyed. There's no choice. Like he'll just be cracked out. Do you think this man drinks Red Bull? He has like delicious coffee on that train, man. He need to come make some delicious hot coffee every morning. You think he drinks Red Bull? Disgusting. How dare you? Yuck. That's some narcissistic psychopath. Is psychopathic? Okay, that's OD. The Joker is psychopathic. Okay? He's just bald and white. A little bit different.
You just don't. You don't. Okay, you don't. The moment Weld thinks he's in trouble, black hole. It's over. What are you going to do? Outpower a black hole? You're just not going to do that. He's still weaker than Acheron? Now you're Cope. Your Cope is...
That's Cope. That is Cope.
Your Cope as... Fushuan's overrated.
Wrong!
I like Fushuan.
Whoa. What did he just say?
Power a black hole? You're just not going to do that.
Well, he just said he disagreed, right?
Your Cope as... Fushuan's overrated. I agree. I like Fushuan for her kit and her animations.
Okay.
Feel like she's pretty dog shit as a character.
Okay, I thought we were talking about her kit. If you don't like her character in the story, I don't even care. That's totally fine. If you don't like her in the story, it's fine. She's busted. She's a busted preservation unit. I don't want to hear anything else from anyone else saying anything different. Sorry, I meant sociopathic. Okay. If he needs energy, he games the game. What are we still talking about? Well, bro, I already moved on.
Low key. I feel like if she wasn't absurdly broken, with one of the most beautiful kits ever made, easy skip. I'm being real, bro. If Fushuan was on the same power level as like Seele.
Hold on. Did you not see what she did to Kafka's bullets? They introduced her like doing the Matrix shit. What do you mean? She can see the future. She's broken. What are you talking about? That little girl is tanking hits, protecting the team. Like, no. Now I have to defend. Now I have to defend a short, pink-haired anime girl. Okay, that's not what I woke up for today. Come on, man.
But she's like the most broken mother. Okay, Firefly Sam is a horrible character and shouldn't exist.
Why? But what's the reason though? Okay, this is like so now we're getting to the point where we're getting comments. We're getting comments where they just saying shit and don't really believe it. There's no way someone believes Firefly or Sam isn't awesome. Before we knew Firefly was Sam, and or they both kind of like some type of symbiotic relationship or whatever. I thought both characters were cool, especially Sam. This is just wrong. He's just wrong. There's no way he believes this. No way. I guarantee he disagrees with this.
I have the exact opposite opinion, which I actually think that Firefly Sam is one of the best characters ever made.
Exactly.
I enjoy it quite a lot. Now, I will admit, it depends how they go about the Firefly being Sam. But if they can make that make sense...
Yeah, we still have more story left to go. Okay, that's fair. I saw a video recently about, I think it was Glamoth. It's like an actual planet, and it was like a highly technological advanced civilization that was ravaged by the swarm, and that Sam is like one of those is like a modified human super soldier that was mass produced or something like that, or created to defend that planet from the swarm. I'm not sure how Firefly fits into it exactly, but there is a name that was floating around, the name Titania, and that she might have something to do with that. We would have to look up the video. I'll have to find that video for you guys, and see what our thoughts are on it. But it was a very interesting video, and I think there's a lot of lore that can be explored, and I hope they explore some of it in the next update.
I love Firefly. I adore Firefly. One of the best moments in the story was when you take all of her money and spend it on ice cream. I love it.
Oh my god. His favorite moment of the game is when he steals money from a girl and buys ice cream with it. That's classic. I forgot all about that.
But they have to make it make sense. But the question is, can they make it make sense? We'll see. March 7th is almost as annoying as Paimon.
Incorrect. Incorrect. There is no such thing as anything more annoying than Paimon.
This is just the truth. I would argue that
what? Oh.
March 7th is almost as annoying as Paimon. This is just the truth. I would argue that Paimon is far worse.
Yeah, Paimon is worse, but I didn't think March was that bad. That not nearly as bad, right? Like, what are you talking about? I like the interactions that Paimon. Oh my god. I like the interactions that March 7 in the Trailblazer has. Like when you pick certain options that just piss March 7 off or just completely confuse her. I love doing that. It's just the back and forth is great to me. You kind of get that nowadays with Paimon and the Traveler. It's just that I don't know. Maybe I'm just salty because the Traveler doesn't talk nearly as much as I want her to.
It depends. It depends what you like. If you like characters that completely obliterate all emotional aspects of the story and talk to you like Dora Explorer.
Oh lord, that's a great way of putting it. If you're gonna put it like that, of course people are gonna hate Paimon. I don't really hate Paimon, chat. I don't really hate Paimon. I just think that some of that dialogue can go to the Traveler, and it would create a bounce. They would bounce off each other better, and it'd be more entertaining and interesting, right? That's my personal opinion. I think most of you guys agree with me on that. I think that's like a missed opportunity, to be honest with you.
Then you'll love Paimon. If you like talking to a cute girl who it sounds like their head got bashed in with a brick.
What?
Then you'll like March 7th.
Dude, that doesn't even make sense. You just said March sounds like a victim of domestic abuse or some shit. Like, what are you talking about? March 7th sounds like a girl who got bashed in the head with a brick? That's absurd. It's not like maybe someone who eats candy for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Maybe. Like her hair looks like cotton candy.
Wow, Trailblazer! I
can't believe he's.
Happened today.
I can't believe that's what he thinks March 7th sounds like. That's.
We really need to find Welt and Himeko. Maybe.
This is terrible. No one. Can he stop?
Maybe they'll know what to do. After this, do you want to go to the train and me?
What? Oh. Dude, this guy lives off incognito browsers. I'm pretty sure of it.
Answer is yes.
That wouldn't be more Paimon, except for that last sentence, right? Please say psych right now. If not,
I want Pom-Pom to watch. Okay.
This is I should have. Again, expect this. This is what you should expect every time. Okay, this is fine. This is fine, chat. I'm good.
Okay, here we go. Sparkle mains are beyond.
Sparkle mains. He doesn't even finish the sentence. Sparkle mains are beyond. Fact. Right? Okay, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Some even teen model characters like Pela, Silverwolf, Sparkle still feels wrong for me, even if they have the age check. I hate it when I stumbled upon their provocative and sexualized arts on my...
He said stumble. Okay, first of all, I'm calling this guy out right now. Acceptable loquat. Okay? Nobody stumbles upon NSFW tagged provocative / sexualized art. Stop capping. I stumbled upon... Okay. Okay, buddy. I accidentally found porn on my computer. Please. Is that what they told you to say on trial? Please. Get out of here with that bullshit. Also, simping for teen model character like Pela SW Sparkle feels wrong even if they have the age check. I don't... Okay, so he says it feels wrong. First of all, chat, they're anime characters. They're not even based off of real people. They're just fictional characters with like this weird, like this anime design. They don't even look like real people to me half the time. 99% of the time. So let's get that out of the way. Second of all, it would be weird. You would have your argument if they were like underage characters. I don't know how old they are. First of all, some of them are like 400 years old. What a surprise. Anime does that, right? I mean, maybe I would say it's a little weird to like sexualize it, but if you are going to do that, if you are going to look up content like that, don't pretend you accidentally went to the NSFW tab. Like someone like tricked you or like tied you to a chair and like forced you to look at like, images like that. Like just chill. This guy has a folder of the stuff. That's what he's like. This guy just outed himself. All right. It feels wrong to me, even though I know exactly what kind of art it is and seen it before all the time. Although it was accident, Chad. I didn't mean to do it. Someone made me. Yeah, okay, whatever, bro. R34 HSR sounds like a Twitter feed. Probably. They should probably do something about that on Twitter, though. I thought when he said sparkle mains are beyond, I thought it was going to be like talking about like other aspects of her character. This is a comment I see a couple of times. I feel like it's okay not to like that kind of stuff, I guess. It's whatever to me. But don't act like they're literal children, bro. Like, you know what I mean? They're just cartoon characters, bro. Like, just chill. Hey, Michaela! Thank you so much for the raid, guys. We're watching. We're watching some very terrible takes. Listen to some very terrible takes right now, starring White Bald Man on the top right of the screen. Jesus Christ! Raid incoming, boyo. Appreciate it, guys. And we're lewds. Let's go. We're not lewds, chat. We're not. We're a very safe and comfortable Christian stream, I assure you. Hope you had a good stream, Michaela. My name is James Brown. I'm a voice actor for Yu-Gi-Oh! Voice of Roa Kassidy in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s and in duellinks. So I'm glad you guys are able to make it. We're just kind of just chilling and lazily reacting to random videos, and then I'm going to probably put on a game at some point. People on the net will be down bad for anything. True. The best thing you should do is just avoid it. You know what I mean? If it's too crazy, just avoid it. Like, to be honest, I don't even see this stuff. I don't even see this stuff on Twitter. To be honest with you, I didn't even, like, I know it exists, but I don't see it. Because, like, I don't look for it. You have to actively look for that kind of stuff, to be honest. I thought you sounded familiar. Oh, appreciate it. You watch Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s? That's what's up. I was also in several games Michaela made a while ago. Seduce Me the Otome. I played Malix. Yeah. And I did some Aftermath voiceover as well. Let's see, what are we talking about here? Save Christian? You didn't even do your daily prayer to our Lord and Sugar Daddy Alachino today? Wow, dude, you need to go outside. Bro needs to. I'm throwing him onto some. I'm throwing you onto your front lawn immediately, so you can just bathe in that green grass. It's been ages since I was able to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Watch it now, bro. It's. You can. There's actually clips of it on YouTube. You can just watch it. Like look up the Yu-Gi-Oh! 7's clip. You'll see it. All right, let's just keep on going. Some of these takes are so like mind-numbingly annoying, though. I will say that right now, guys. It's like I knew what I expected, but I still am shocked for some of these. The rest of these are just hilarious.
Not safe for work tag. Join the sub mainly for build discussions. Okay, I'm gonna.
Wait. Oh, I misread what he was saying. So he wasn't looking for it. But the artwork didn't have a tag on it to warn him that it was NS. Okay, my bad, acceptable loquat. I apologize. Just chatting? Yeah, I should probably switch it to that. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. I totally didn't do that. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. We are also streaming on YouTube, not just Twitter. So if you want to do your boy a favor and open up that tab and hit like, follow, hit the bell, all that good stuff, that'd be greatly appreciated. I misread what he said, guys. My bad. Looks like he didn't mean to do it. I'll take his word for it.
Be real, and this goes against a lot of people. So here's the thing: simping for Kafka is fine. It is. Simping for Kafka is fine. Simping for Hook.
That's a different story, chat. We're not. That's obviously a no-no, right? You all agree on that? That's a fucking no-no. Wait, is this is Twitter? No, did I say Twitter? I meant Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube. Sorry.
So simping for Kafka is always okay. Simping for Hook.
Well, in some cases, it's okay. I'm sure there's a breaking point for a lot of people, regardless of what character it is.
Is never okay.
But no one's doing that. Right, chat? Like, I've never heard anyone in my life say anything like that for, like, doing what? Shrimping over characters like Hook and I'm assuming characters like Klee and stuff like that. No one does that, right, chat? Like, that's just too weird. Like, there's nothing to shrimp over. So I don't understand that.
Simping for Pela, Silverwolf, Sparkle, it's a gray area, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess so, but, like, if they're just short people, if they're just shorter than average adults, then, like, who gives a fuck? Also, they're anime characters, so, like, that's what my thing is. What do you mean I am? Shut up, Zari. Such a liar. Kafka can step on me and... Okay. It's no longer a Christian stream, guys.
Right, it's a gray area. So it's not really wrong. And it really depends on your perspective. It's pretty much like a mindset thing. Like it is a mindset. Because in your mind it reminds you of children.
Yeah, that's when it becomes a little weird. Like if the first thing you think of when you see characters like Pela and Fushuen are like children, like that's kind of scary. That's like, whoa, why is that the first thing that comes to your mind? I don't think when I first saw Sparkle, I just thought she was short. Like, you know what I mean? When I saw Silverwolf, I just thought she's like a short gamer. You know what I mean? When I saw Pela, I just thought nerd. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, that's what I thought. So, like, that's what my thoughts are on that. Why are we even on the subject, bro?
Well, then that's just weird. But if you're just like...
Okay, we're back to being a Christian stream now. I swear.
Just a short adult, you know?
Yeah, short adults. Who gives a fuck?
Here's the thing. Sparkle. Let's just pull it up. Sparkle, honkaistarrail. So this, in no reality, is ever going to be an adult. If you were...
No. I think we all agree on that.
If you were attracted to this body type, you know, you like kids.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to get uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to get a little comfortable.
Like if you think a character that looks like this is hot, and if you think people in real life that look like this are hot, well, that's just because you kids. But this, for Sparkle, she can at least still be an adult in, like, some forms of, like...
That's just the anime style. Like, anime style makes people seem younger than they actually are anyway. And then you have those super extreme examples, right? Because they make the eyes big, they make the heads really weirdly big and round, you know, for many types of styles. So it gives the impression of, like, this youth exudes this youthful appearance. Like, how many anime... I know I've watched anime where, like, I think I was watching... What's it called? Nozaki? No, not Nozaki. It was... I forget what it's called. Uzaki? Where the mother looked just as young as the main character. And that was supposed to be, like, part of, like, the comedy aspect of it, right? There's some other stuff in there that was hilarious, too, but... Like, that kind of thing didn't bother me. You know what I mean? I think that's the name. Yeah. I think it's called Uzaki, right? Look up Shauna Ray. Who is that? Who is Shauna? I'm looking it up on my phone because I don't want to get tricked into, like, getting banned. What is that? R-A-E. What is that? Who is this person? Who is this person? Who is this person? I don't. Why are you showing me this person? 24-year-old person. Is it because she's short or something? Is that why you're telling me about this person? Okay, she looks super young. Okay, reality star. Okay, so she looks like she. Okay, I see why you sent me that. Okay. Pharrell Williams looks like he's 51, looks 25. True! That is true, but that's not the same. That's like, I get what you're saying, Yugioh, but that's not like the example I got shown just now. Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is there are people that are like that, right? I don't think that's the norm, you know? But yeah, just like keep reality and fiction like separate, chat, please. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I think we do that, we'll be all right. Looked up the name. It was Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out. Anime names are weird. Yeah, it's called Uzaki something. Yeah, Uzaki-chan. Yeah, I thought that's a funny ass show. But I remember people like whining about it essentially because the character looked like a child, but she was a college student. She's just short. And then they were like saying something along the lines of, "Oh, people like that don't exist in real life." Well, first of all, this is a cartoon, so okay, whatever. And second of all, they do exist. So I know people. I've met people or known people that are like in the same age bracket as me, and they're like literally 5 feet tall or less. So, and they sound like they're in their 20s or younger, but they're not. You know, like they're not. They're in my age group. So, you know, I don't know. You know what's weird? I never had these conversations. I never had these types of conversations, these weird conversations, until anime and the internet. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't even know that was like a thing to even have to even talk about.
Like the world and the reality.
First off, you forget she's Asian. We age gracefully, Globastair. But once aging hits, we get hit like a truck. Man said we get isekai at 45. Dang, that's crazy. Some people just get upset over the smallest things. True, yeah. It's really stressful. I think it just adds too much stress to your lifespan, man, if you just do that. But
you know what I mean? Right. And then you have Kafka, where it's like, if a person.
God damn. Oh my God. Moving on.
Person looks like this, and if you like this shit, right, then you're chilling. You're chilling.
He said you're chilling. Ayo, link to that. I don't have links to this. We're watching a video. He showed it, not me. I'm not looking away though.
But like, I'll be real, and like, this is a good point. My buddy Oofy. Yeah, my buddy Oofy.
What?
They have the same body type as like Fushuan.
Yeah, that's why I don't like having this conversation, because like most people are like, a lot of people who get tricked into like falling into these types of narratives, like petite women, like obviously petite women doesn't make you a child, right? Doesn't automatically make you a child, right? Don't you know what I'm saying? Like I don't like that thought process, because it just goes down a really dark path. Like, why even have that conversation? You know what I mean? Like, just ask what the age is and just stick there for the most part. And if it's fake anime shit and you don't like it, then just watch something else. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stuff I don't watch, chat. There's a lot of stuff I don't watch that's probably that you might be okay with, that some people might not be okay with, whatever. But you know what? Like, I have my own tastes. I have my own likes and dislikes. You know what I do when I don't like something? I just don't watch it. Out of sight, out of mind. I move on. I enjoy the rest of my day. I got bills to pay. You know what I mean? If everyone had that kind of mentality, the world would be much less annoying to live. I don't know how to say it, bro. This is for science. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that. It's for science, sort of. Yeah, it's science. Scientific.
Right. They have the same body type as like Sparkle. And they're 30.
I literally have Fushuan's body type, and I'm 30. There's lots of us out here that are shaped like Sparkle and Fushuan. Me. Yeah, and I think that's a fair statement. That's fair.
I'm saying. So like that's why I feel like we should really just focus on the real thing that's the issue, and that's people like Klee and Diona.
Yeah, like the super extreme stuff like that, what he just said, like that's the problem. That's the issue, bro.
Ida and Hook, and then
who?
People who are into Sparkle and Silverwolf. I just want to digress because there is a lot of people that just look like those people as fully grown adults.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? And so
I think that's a fair statement to say. I think that's fair to say. You know what I mean? Because at a certain point, the conversation gets so muddled and convoluted that it becomes more stressful than it needs to be. And then now I'm like, why am I even doing this to myself? Why am I stressing myself out for something that at the end of the day doesn't exist? It's not real. You know what I mean? At a certain there's a certain part of the conversation where it's like, okay, we can have this conversation. Then there's a certain part of it where it's like, bro, can we just like talk about something else? It's not real. They're drawings. You know what I mean? Like when it gets to a certain point, that's where I start feeling like that. Hey, what is this? What is this? Yeah, who linked? What is this, Dukadorf? What is this? Are you linking me? Hold on a second. What is this? How'd you find it so fast? How'd you know where to find this? Okay. I had to make sure it wasn't something ridiculous. I had to make sure it wasn't something ridiculous, or I would have had to do something. I would have had to ban you, dude. All right.
Character growth, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that just like look like that in real life. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of like a mindset, and you're not gonna know why people are attracted.
I mean,
for me,
I never heard of Don Boru before, so I don't know.
That shit alone. Personally, I think Sparkle's fine. To be honest, it is what it is.
I will say though, as a last point, I don't like that I have invested heavily into the Marvel Quantum team in Star Rail, and 3 of the 4 characters are super short. I wish there was at least one more character that was like tall. I don't even consider Seele tall, right? She's like, to me, she's like medium height. Maybe it's because I'm like 6'2" though, so I don't know. I wish it was like at least one tall character, and then like one medium height character, and then one and then what the rest is fine. I don't care. Ayo sus streamer, what are you talking about, dude? Sus for what?
It is what it is. It is what it is. But let me know what you think. Petite grown women don't exist. Yeah, I know.
Wait, who said that?
I know. It'd be like that. $1 billion company not being able to implement a skip dialogue feature.
Okay.
Something every other game has is downright pathetic.
That's not a horrible take, is it? This take right here, this might be the first take that actually sounds like someone's taking this seriously.
They have no excuses about code or time or anything. It was purely intentional. As a result, I cannot rate this game's story as anything over average. As a game that forces you to read everything, even when you don't want to, is not a good story. Quality of life wise, HSR is better than Genshin, but Genshin is a better relic system. The 2.
Does it? Well, you need more pieces. You need more pieces to have a functioning character at high level. So I guess so. And I've heard people complain about Simulated Universe eating up so much time. So yeah, I guess I agree with that part, right? I don't like, it's kind of messed up that you introduce a character to solve it technically, like the with Acheron's her technique, just blasting through weak enemies without having to go fight them. Like that's kind of messed up, right? If you really think about it, I think it's cool, but at the same time, it's like, but is that what? Like, come on, man. That's kind of messed up in a way.
One quest was a disguised adventurine quest. Reminds me of
Vuron, May, and Acheron. You're right. Like they make the things super quick.
4.2. It lured down basically everything behind adventuring in an effort to explain everything. It was well done, but at some point it started to drag a little bit as it felt like I was playing his life simulator instead of the actual 2.1 main quest.
You know what? That's not a bad point. I kind of agree.
Firefly is the most obvious feels bad bait. If she was a guy, half of you mother wouldn't even care about her. Her death was more shock value than any good writing.
Ooh.
Oh, Firefly. I thought your ass was talking about Sparkle. Nah, it's Cap. I like Firefly a lot. And it was the moment that she took
I can see how some people would say that her stuff was more shock value, because it really was shocking. But I like Firefly. What's wrong with her, man? Chill. Why don't you chill a little bit?
out for treats and took me to the secret base. Loved it. I think this is pretty base head now. I do think this is pretty base head. That being said,
Why is he saying it like
I do
that?
think Firefly's very cute. Most of us don't care about Honkai Impact 3rd. Stop making everything about the female characters all look lame and are overly sexualized for no reason.
There is no. There is definitely a reason. They don't do that just for funsies, okay? Kafka does not look like that for no reason. There is a reason. Chill. She died in the dream and died IRL. Okay. Sword Art Online fan in the chat. Get him. Sword Art Online fan in the chat. Get him. Stop him.
Sparkle's a boring character. She's only known for having that racist voice and having that cool theme. You hate
She's not only known for having that. Shut the hell up, bro.
shipping? Cool. Get out and go play Blue Archive.
Okay, I like this comment even though it's kind of wrong. This guy definitely was hate posting here.
Oh,
bro, holy shit. How is Blue Archive, by the way? Is that a game worth picking up? Aren't they making an anime based off of this, by the way? I thought I heard something about anime. Blue Archive watch along when? Is it that serious? Is it a good anime? Is it out yet or what? Reminds never to sleep again. Oh my god. You're gonna sleep tonight. Episode 1 is already out. Like, what kind of show is it? What is it about? I've seen the characters, you know, but I don't know what it's really about. What is Blue Archive about, and is it worth watching? You know? So I know you've watched it, Yugioh, if I can tell already.
Basehead! Holy Basehead!
Basehead?
Only cool because she's racist.
I still don't get the racist comment. Like, can someone get the line where she said the racist thing and explain to me why that was racist? Can someone just get that for me, pretty please? Because I don't understand. Like, when she said the line, I think I remember what people were, the scene people were complaining about. But it went over my head. I did not know it was being racist at all, actually. At worst, I thought she was just being a dick.
Hey.
Can someone get that for me?
True, bro is spitting.
I'm sure someone could be like, go on YouTube and be like, Sparkle racist, and find the quote immediately.
Bro is spitting magma. Nuts. Now,
is it fun? Is it weird that when Tectone made those spit noises like that, I immediately imagined him as Bowser? Is that weird? I feel like it fits.
Will admit, I think Honkai Impact 3 is actually pretty cool. Now, do I want to hear about it all the time? No, not really. Does it get annoying when I play Honkai Star Rail and I'm like, oh, it's cool, but I should probably go check out the repercussions that it had from Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, it would be nice if Honkai Star Rail was a bit more of a standalone game, but it
hasn't really bothered me too much. Like, this story, this point in the story is really the first time where I really felt like I wanted to even look at Honkai Impact 3rd, even remotely seriously, like I was missing out on something. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like up to that point, I was totally okay with never looking into Honkai Impact 3rd at all. So, I don't know. No idea either, but hey, cute girls and guns, can't go wrong. Okay, so it sounds like it's not even a good anime, bro. It just sounds like it's just cute girls doing shit.
It is what it is. It's not obnoxious enough to where I can't enjoy the moments that happen in Honkai Star without playing Honkai Impact 3rd.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying.
It would be better if I did play Honkai Impact, and I'll just be real, I cannot be to do that. Acheron is mid, and same with Jingliu. Bro has no personality except for moaning nonstop.
What are you talking about? Who's moaning? Which character moans? What are you talking about? Wait, what is this? When is she moaning? This is Cap.
That's Cap. You're saying that because you are sexist. We're pulling out the sex card, guys. Okay, because there are so many dudes that have the exact same personality as Acheron and Jingliu, where they are a just straightforward, serious character. Okay, but you think they're cool because they're a guy, and you don't like strong female characters. Hey.
Okay, he's gotta be gaslighting here, right? That's how you use the. Is that the right way to use the word?
Hey, and that's just the bottom line.
Bro, chill.
Okay, that's just. Hey.
There is nothing wrong with Acheron and Jingliu. What are you talking about? Two of the best characters in the game. Like, I'm not even talking about like just their abilities. They like are like well designed. They're super cool. Peak voice acting. I don't know what the hell this guy is on, man. He must have missed a 50-50. He must got like 50 Chi-Chis or something. And yeah, I know what I said.
Hey, you just don't like strong female characters. Just say that, bro. It is what it is. You activated my trap card. You're sexist. Learned that one from Twitter. Marge is
What? There's no card like that. I play every game in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm pretty sure of it.
terrible. Can't wait for her to get stabbed, powered up, and change personality.
Bro just literally said, I cannot wait for this character to get stabbed. Bro, that is some levels of hate. I don't even hate villains in cartoons like that. I just can't be bothered to. You know what I mean? I can't wait her to get stabbed and then power up and change person. Like, Don Hung didn't change personality when he became Imbibitor Lunai, right? Or Lunai? He didn't change personality. He just got stronger.
Hold
on, fucking, what is this, man? I'm turning off my phone. I've been getting this. Someone's been calling me all day, and I have no idea who is calling me. I'm gonna turn this phone off.
Yes, sir. Kill that bitch.
Yeah, no, he just gets stabbed. He just got stabbed, and he's turned to a Super Saiyan or Super Dragon, guy or whatever.
Kill that bitch. Smoke that bitch.
What is wrong with him? OD. I think we all agree that March probably has a second form or something like that related to like the remembrance. I'm assuming. I think, but like Trailblazer didn't change abilities or personalities either. She's still kind of an asshole, snarky, sarcastic, great character. Trailblazer didn't change personality either. They're still the same raccoon. Yeah. Raccoon. That's good. I like that. I didn't even think of that. Her love of trash cans is like random as fuck, but it's great. We still waiting for M7 to get... No, we're not waiting. We don't want March 7 to get stabbed. We don't want anyone to get stabbed. We just want to see her special power, okay, guys? Chill. We just want her to remember where she came from. Okay? Like, we don't need stabbage to happen.
Kill her ass! Kill her! Not every character, especially two males who interact with each other, is suddenly in love.
Thank you.
Fathom a close-knit same-sex friendship companionship without sexualizing it.
Thank you.
Bring your weirdness to Tumblr.
Someone said it. Someone fucking said it. Thank God. Oh my God. These two characters spend 5 seconds of screen time together. Ship them. Ship them. Ship them. Ship her. Ship him. Ship them. They all. Ship them all. Ship them all. Automatically. The based as fuck, dude. Seriously. Some ships make no fucking sense. Like, see, like, oh man, I remember when I used to watch Naruto, people were like, I remember having these conversations with people about shipping like Naruto and fucking Sakura. I'm like, in what universe? Like, how does that make sense? Like, way before Shippuden came out, I was already telling people, like, because like this is how I feel. Like, if you want to ship something, I feel like it has to narratively make sense, right? It has to narratively make sense. So, like, and the only anime I ever really gotten into, like, the shipping thing was Naruto. Because I used to watch a lot of Naruto with friends. And before Shippuden was even close to coming out, I told people, stop shipping Naruto and Sasuke, Naruto and fucking and Sakura. That doesn't fucking make sense. If anything... narratively, it's clearly going Naruto Hinata. That's what I said. Way before Shippuden came out. And then the scene where Pain shows up to the fucking the Leaf Village and blows it the fuck up, and we have that sad scene where Hinata's struggling to save Naruto, and she says the line, and I was like, I felt justified, bro. I knew it. Because narratively, that's where it was going. Everyone could tell, but for some reason, people was like, oh, just because Naruto and Sasuke kissed one time by accident, it's gonna happen. It's a ship. I thought y'all tripping, okay? Same people talking about weird characters that are underage. Why are you shipping those characters? They're not even in high school yet. Now all of a sudden it's okay to do that shit, right? Am I wrong? Like clearly the narrative was gonna be Sakura and Naruto. No, Sakura and Sasuke. Naruto and Hinata. Clearly that was gonna happen, right? Am I lying? Like everyone with a brain cell like knew that. It wasn't even like hard. I can never understand like ships that are like. I mean, like, here's the thing. I don't care if you ship something with anything. I really don't care. The ones I'm referring to are the ones that like they throw it in your face. And they're extremely, like, defensive against it. And, like, they feel like they have the right to, like, control what people can, like, or, like, ship. You know what I mean? If you're going to do the shipping thing, the least you can do if you're weird-ass ship is tell people what they can and can't ship. You know what I mean? If you're one of those people, you know what I'm saying? And that's what really bothered me. It made zero sense. Anyways. I just went to a tangent for no reason. Well, that's not true. I did go to a tangent for a good reason. That's why I always stayed out of it. I always stayed out of it, bro. Because it was like, bro, like, there's no winning an argument like that. I always thought that was weird.
Stop complaining about more fan service for women. I'm all for male characters. In fact, this is the first time I chose my male.
Who's complaining about more fan service for women? What? Who's complaining about that?
See? So if you're playing the game, I don't know what the bottom part is. They need to shut the fuck up. But yeah, March 7th needs to die. Or she needs to
Bro, he just ignored half of the whole statement just to say he wants March to die. It became more clear towards the end of Shippuden, but yeah, it was pretty obvious at the start. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty obvious she, like, Hinata was, like, had a crush on Naruto, right? They didn't have to, like, now, if for some reason the story went like Naruto and Hinata did not hook up, like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't have been bothered by it. But definitely, he was not hooking up with Sakura. Like, guaranteed. We can ship ships with each other? What are you talking about? Like, actual ships? You're weird, dude. Weird how crack ships are bad now. What is a crack ship? Like, is that like a Super Saiyan level of shippery? I ship it with a wood shipper? You're not funny, bro. People can ship what they want. I just don't need to hear about it. Or hear. No, you know what? I don't mind even hearing about the ships. I just don't like people telling someone that you're not allowed to like that ship because it involves a character that I have specifically designated for another said ship. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ning Wong and Beto had one line together that was like kind of sus, and everyone was like, "Oh, this proves the ship." It was so funny because the second I heard the line, I was like, "Yep." The second I heard the line, I was like, "Yep, there goes that justification." There you go. They eaten, quote unquote. What are you talking about, battleships? What? Is there some anime about battleships you're talking about? That's gotta be what it is, bro. Probably like, considering it's you. Anime battleships that can transform into girls or some shit? Is it something like that? Or like female personifications of famous battleships? Is that what you're talking about? Well, it's just so stupid. Some of the ones people do, they don't even make sense. Yeah, like I said, there's a certain point where I just stop caring. You know, just don't be mean to me about other things that I like, and you can have your thing. You know what I mean? As long as you're not hurting anybody. But some people can't help it.
to get her
Like,
vocal cords ripped out. And then
what is he talking about?
our new guide, you know who would
Hold
vocal cords ripped out.
on.
So they've been playing the game more so for male characters. Now, yeah. I don't know what the bottom part is. They need to shut the up. But yeah, March 7th needs to die. Or she needs to get her vocal cords ripped out. And then our new guide, you know who...
Okay, he's gotta be, like, being hyperbolic. Like, massively hyperbolic, because that's OD.
do March 7th's role better than March 7th?
Huh?
Revis? Revis? You know who would be better? You know who would be better than March 7th? We have two options.
What are you talking
we
about?
We have the obvious.
What?
We have the obvious. Firefly. Firefly becomes the new March 7th. She becomes our...
What do you mean? You mean, like, they kill March 7th permanently and gets replaced by Firefly? Is that what you're saying?
new homie to travel the universe with.
He's literally saying, just not even give March 7th her powers, just straight up kill her and just replace her with Firefly. Bro, I thought we just found out that she's Sam, though. So yeah, just go borrow the Stellaron Hunter for like a few years of the story. You don't need to go back. It's good. We'll just like throw March into space and pretend she doesn't exist. Chill, bro.
Okay, and March can go chill. But
Literally.
You know who would be better than that? You know
What?
who would be better to take the role of the Paimon role?
I don't like comparing Paimon and March 7th, dude. I don't. One is like a floaty fairy that, in his words, Dora the Explorer is everything to you, no matter how insignificant it is. And the other one is just a sweet as candy ice anime girl with a bow. That's all it is. Two completely different things. There's like 2 anime about that? Are you serious? I just fucking made that up. Are you serious, Yukadorf? Girls that become like battleships or something like that? Or like is it like Transformers except it's like anime girls turn into ships? Is that what you're saying? I'm dead serious. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna say it.
Who are you talking about? Oh, I gotta hear this. What you're saying, man.
The Paimon role.
Who?
Here we go. I'm gonna say it. Here we go. Who would be better? Sparkle.
What? Look at the dude's face, bro. Bro, what is... Hold up. I need to take a breather. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about, dude? What? Sparkle as the Paimon of the fucking... Are you... That's actually a really... That doesn't fucking make sense, chat. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't fucking make sense.
Right?
No.
Right?
No, not right.
Sparkle.
No, why? How?
Sparkle becomes the new Paimon, and let me tell you why.
Yeah, please explain it. Please explain
We
it.
go to new planets. We go to the planet Gleamrons. Sparkle rolls up. Man, all these Gleamrons here.
So he's saying the reason why he wants Sparkle to replace March is because there isn't enough racism on the Astral Express. So every time we go to a planet, he needs some racist commentary, some Chris Tucker-esque damn commentary every time we show up somewhere and just blast people the second we see them because they look different every single time. Is that what he's saying?
What the is is this bullshit in my country?
Why is he saying it like that?
In my country, you know, the Belabogians are the only race that should be here. Just be
But she's not Belabogian, is she?
racist. Every planet we go to, and everybody hates our ass. It would.
He has to be joking. This is a terrible take.
Be insane. It would.
That would be stupid. You know how many diplomatic situations Sparkle would fuck up just to do it? Every time the Astral Express goes somewhere, their reputation precedes them. You know what I mean? So that's why they're able to go to places and, you know, help out in certain areas, because people hear about the Astral Express, the Trailblazers, and, you know, they have a positive, you know, what's the word for it? Positive reputation. Sparkle would fuck that up immediately. On purpose. On purpose. I do like me some racism. Let's go, Sparkle. Shut up. Shut the hell up. You don't mean that. What is this? Kantai Collection. Arpeggio of Blue Steel. Azure Lane are like, hey, here are these famous battleships, but they're cute. You tell me there's 3 of these shits? You tell me there's not 1 but 3 anime that I just described randomly to you. All right, moving on.
We need to build a wall. Hot take on gacha in general, not so much honkai, but they cater way too much to horny incels. I love great female design, but being half naked, having gratuitous jiggle physics, and sexualizing minors is not great female design. Okay, so I was...
This is a very Twitter comment.
With you here. This is always bad, but it has
always
nothing
bad
to do with your point.
Yeah.
Like, this is obviously always bad.
Yeah, like, I hate people, I hate it when people make these kinds of comments, and they put, like, a small piece of information in their comment that's obviously something that people would agree with, and they think that's going to make the whole statement correct somehow, right?
Hey, they do cater way too much to horny incels and gratuitous jiggle figures, but that being said, horny incels aren't always just into kids, okay? So this take is just kind of weird. I don't
Yeah,
think showing kids
yeah.
is bad.
They try to low-key, like, some of these comments, they think they're really smart, they're smarter than everybody. They're trying to, like, equate horny incels to people that sexualize minors is what they're doing with that comment. They think they're clever. They're not.
Showing characters they have behind it, or they aren't needlessly sexualized. But this is the exception and not the rule, and I hate it.
Wait. I don't think showing skin is bad, and some more skin showing characters have reason behind it, or they aren't needlessly sexualized. But this is the exception and not the rule, and I hate it. Kafka doesn't show skin, but she's definitely hot, right? I don't know, like, maybe I'm not paying attention, but is the jiggle physics in Honkai Star Rail, like, that crazy? I don't know. I've seen some images from, like, Zenless Zone Zero. That's different. When it comes to jiggle physics. I don't really know it's that bad in Star Rail. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, no, I'll be real. I can understand why people get annoyed of sexualized female characters. I am not one of those people. I think it's fine. To be honest, I feel like that when you...
I feel like you can do it to both, male and female characters. Why not?
C6 a unit, you should be able to take them back to their house and them raw. And
okay. No. No. No.
Come on their face.
What is wrong? Okay, that's it. I tried. We're done. I tried. Oh my god. All right, back to Christian stream. I had another video queued up. with Tectone. I feel like I feel like we get more of the same if I watch this video. Alright. Let me just... Holy shit, he is full on degen. I don't watch enough Tectone, apparently. Alright. This is a long-ass video. I'm not watching this I'm not watching this whole thing. I don't think so. But this says honkaistarrail misinformation. I thought... This is before I saw the first video, by the way. I thought this would be informative. So, let's give it a shot. I'm going to give it a chance. If he says some dumb shit, then we'll talk about it. But if it gets like that last comment, I'm pretty much I'm pretty much done. This is a Christian stream, chat. I swear to God. I mean, I swear. All right, let's move on.
I'm gonna do this with Hex watching because she decided to upload a video.
Hex?
Or a video on my.
Oh, Hex Juice. Okay, I've seen some videos with this character. That model's gorgeous. That looks... I could not draw like that. That's too much work for me.
Video game, honkaistarrail. As the honkaistarrail content creator, I'm gonna have to run you down and hold you accountable for these.
Man, like how long do you guys think it takes to make a model with this much detail? Seriously.
Takes. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get in here. So you're saying the abysmal new player experience in honkaistarrail?
Wait, what? Abysmal new player experience?
I would heavily disagree. So let's see what you say.
I thought the new player experience is fine for Star Rail. I don't remember it being an issue. Let's see what the issue's about.
1st.
Hold on.
No, it's not on April 1st. You no longer have the buffer. Let's see, Hex.
Oh,
Let's see
April
what
Fools.
you
I get it.
said.
Name is Hex Juice, and I am here to talk to you
Hi,
about
Hex Juice.
the absolutely abysmal state of...
I bet you this is like the 8th. So I don't know when this came out, but I'm probably late to the party on this. Rigging the model and everything, I don't know, but it'd be surprised. Yeah, I think it would take a long time to model something like that and then put it together. It probably costs... I feel like this... How much would you sell something like this? Probably like a couple $1,000s, right?
Of the new player experience.
Because because not only is it a lot of hard work, it's something that's like high demand, so you can like kind of do that.
In Honkai Star.
Okay, I have a hot take. Here's the thing.
Already?
Okay.
What's the problem?
Hex, you're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this, Hex.
I missed what she said.
Okay. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. I'm
Okay.
gonna keep it a buck. If you're a VTuber and your boobs are bigger than your face, where do you think I'm gonna look? All right. Moving forward. Wanna
Okay.
address that. Just wanna address it. Okay? And I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's the same in real life. Okay, if your boobs are bigger than your face in real life, where do you think I'm looking?
Can we just look respectfully? Can we just do that? Or like not say anything? Can we just do that?
Hey, sorry boys. Just keep it at 100%.
Alright, I mean or whatever. He's just being funny. He's being that dude right now. It's fine. He's being funny. That's just his character. That's what he does.
How difficult it can be
it's
to
fine.
get into the game. I have seen a lot of the pitfalls that people fall into at the advice of guide makers. Building Dr. Ratio is a
Wait, what was that cough about?
complete scam, and I want to talk about
Building Dr. Ratio's a scam?
how this.
What do you mean by that?
What? What do you mean? Dr. Ratio's good.
What do you mean?
And a free character. Okay, this gotta be something I'm missing here. What?
What do you mean by that?
Will continue
That is warning L take alert.
Future, it is something that I am concerned about as someone who is getting more and more into Honkai Star Rail. I've been really enjoying the game since I got Acheron and stopped using Dr. Ratio. Complete scam unit. But
This gotta be cap.
Hex, you shouldn't have
This gotta be cap.
uploaded today. Oh man. Oh.
Chat, someone tell me, is there a problem with Dr. Ratio? Like, does anyone in the chat believe Dr. Ratio is a bad character? That's basically what she's saying, right? Like Dr. Ratio, his character by nature tricks you into spending resources onto something that isn't necessary. Like, you know what I mean? Like, my Dr. Ratio ain't that good, but like in terms of the build, but he's enjoyable to play. You know?
This is gonna be
I don't know.
Good video. This is gonna be a good video.
How's it a scam?
Good video. All right, we're gonna break this down bit by bit. Today's video.
Yo, I like that Freerun emote. By the way, shoutouts to Freerun guy. That was a great anime. I'm skipping this ad.
I hope you guys enjoy. I have a lot of thoughts about this, and
I don't think I'm gonna watch this whole thing. She needs to get the cough checked out.
In some ways, be
Chill.
a bit of a hot take, but I do it out of
It is very
all the
hot.
love and respect for the community possible. So I hope that you will hear me out. Like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know what you think down.
Question: what is Hex Juice? Like her character model? What is it supposed to be? Like a bat or something? 'Cause I see a bat on the left, and I see her ears. It looks very similar to the bat on the left. So I'm assuming she's like a vampire or a bat anime girl or something. Like, what's the deal with that?
Below.
Is she a vampire?
Hey, boys, say it with me. We will not hear you out.
A bat or vampire? That's what I'm thinking. Like I'm thinking basically vampire.
All right, here, let's go change the category to honkaistarrail, and let's get into it.
I hope that you enjoyed
Yugioh, please.
this snippet of my stream.
I know I'm gonna enjoy it.
Ah! Fuck! I did not just get jump scared by. Oh! I did not just get. I did not just get jump scared by fucking. Okay, a call to action. I did not just get fucking jump scared by a call to action, chat. Alright, I need everyone to ignore that. Pretend it didn't happen. What the fuck is this?
Experience in honkaistarrail is very poor. A lot of y'all forget.
Incorrect.
Huh? What? What did she say?
That people have not all played since day one.
Okay. Okay. Hex Juice, why am I being attacked? Don't worry about it. You get used to it.
The new player experience in honkaistarrail is very poor. A lot of.
How? I don't. What? I don't remember it being poor. I don't remember it being bad at all.
If y'all forget.
Incorrect.
Hold on.
That people have not all played since day one.
Okay.
I have not forgotten that.
No one's forgotten that.
Why am I being attacked? Hey, Hex. You made a video saying all this shit. Now I'm gonna, hey, I'm gonna have to listen to it. I'm gonna have to weigh in. Guys, when you're calling my game abysmal, I'm gonna do the old fact checkaroonie.
Yeah, I gotta hear this. I gotta hear these.
People who would keep the game alive and refreshing the community would be people who have not played since day one.
So you mean like new players coming in constantly? I get you.
And
probably from
this is
Genshin.
Something that I know is very prevalent because all the time I get comments, I get chat messages. Well, why don't you have this? It's been there since day one. Why don't you have that? It's been there since day one.
But those aren't people who are saying. The people who are. Never mind. Let's keep on going.
Okay, so here's the thing. Those messages only exist because you're a streamer. Right?
I mean, comments like that, like, the only reason they're saying that is because they're assuming you've played since day one, probably, because you're a streamer. Like he just said, actually. He just literally said that. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think they're doing it to be a dick or to be mean. At least most of them aren't. I think they're assuming if you're a content creator for a game, that your experience and knowledge of the game must come from the fact that you've played the game since the beginning or very close to it, right? So when they go to another content creator, because they're not just looking at you, looking at a whole bunch of other people, and they're saying, okay, I get X, Y, and Z information from them. I get X, Y, Z information from these people. So this is probably something that's universal. And then they see you, and you don't have it. Some of them out of sheer curiosity is like, why don't you have this? Can you explain it to me? Basically what they're saying is, I've seen people say X, Y, and Z over and over again. Can you please tell me why you're not doing it, right? You know what I mean? That's like someone telling me, why don't I have Huohuo? Huohuo's the best abundance unit in the game, best healer unit in the game. And I would say, well, yeah, you're right, but I have Luocha, and while Luocha isn't the best one compared to Huohuo for X, Y, and Z potentially, he's good enough for what I'm trying to do. Plus, I can zero sustain some of this content. So it's totally fine if I don't get another sustain right now. I can save my resources for Sparkle, for example. That's what I was saying, I think, before. Like, so I wouldn't wouldn't say that's something that requires you to get upset about. You know what I mean? Unless they're being dicks about it, which is totally, I guess that's a different story, right?
Right. When a new player starts and they're playing by themselves, they don't have a chat. So they're not being barraged with, why don't you have this? Why don't you have that?
Well, I mean, granted, I don't have as many people watching me as these two, but my chat doesn't do that to me. Right? They actually barrage me with other nonsense. Unrelated to the game, actually. Like Yukadorf is right now.
No one's saying that, right? Because the majority of people who play this game play offline, don't know what somebody else's account looks like, and they're just simply playing the game.
And people, like, actually, I think actively forget that there are people who could play Honkai Star Rail who have not played since it released. And that's okay.
I think that's fair. There are people who have forgotten that mentality, sure. The hardcore...
I guess we're going to have to start this. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Copy?
Right,
or is it Kirby Boy?
I will be real. Streaming a hoyoverse game as a new player sucks. If you think Honkai Star Rail is bad, try Genshin. Okay.
Here you go, bashing Genshin again.
If you don't have 400 CCV across all of your characters, they're gonna.
But that's like.
Gonna call you a shitter and tell you to.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. If that's true, he must have gotten the worst of it. I don't remember that ever happening to me. 400 CV, really? Actually, now that I think about it, I did start a video recently where I was showcasing characters I had that were 100, 200 club. I just recently started doing that. So it's funny that he said that, because that's literally what I'm building my account to try to do for the hell of it with some of these characters. So hopefully, I don't get some of that smoke. I'd rather not get any of that. But I just do it for fun. You know, some people it's a luxury. You know, we just built like this. I was born with 100 CV.
Right, or if you're white, either or.
Obviously.
Oh, the racing again. Okay, gotcha.
In some form or fashion, are refugees from Genshin Impact.
True.
The difference with
True.
Honkai Star Rail and Genshin are many, but one of the biggest ones is
that. I just realized she said refugees. Like, we escaped, like, war. We escaped a war between two, like, neighboring nations. Like, we just escaped, like, a massive, like, violent. We escaped war, basically. We have escaped from violence. We went from Genshin Impact to Honkai Star Rail. That's what she kind of made it sound like just now. That's hilarious. When are we watching girls and Panzer together? Never.
Honkai Star Rail is significantly more complicated. There is not an elemental system in Honkai
It's more complicated? Hold on. What? Huh?
From Genshin Impact. The difference with Honkai Star Rail and Genshin are many, but one of the biggest ones is that Honkai Star Rail is significantly more complicated. There is not.
You mean for farming relics? Why not? Why do you hate tanks? What does tanks have to do with girls and Panzer? Like, what are you talking about? Is that an anime girl, like, driving tanks or something like that?
An elemental system in Honkai Star Rail.
Okay. Well, so what are you saying? Like, in order to achieve like high damage, you need better relics in Star Rail, I guess? It's harder, I guess, compared to Genshin, where you can just, like, melt or vaporize something. I guess that's true. I guess? Maybe?
Honkai Star Rail more complicated? I would say yes. I would say there are some game modes where I enter it and you get information overloaded from the get-go, especially when you get down to Swarm 5, Golden Gears, 100 million%, 100 million%.
But that's like the hardest shit in the game. Like, that's like Genshin doesn't have anything nearly like that by its nature. I do get the whole thing about, like, maybe if you're talking about farming relics and it's so much more difficult, it feels like, you know, you have to farm not just a relic, you gotta go to inner planar set. You can't do a one of a relic for an off piece. Like, that's kind of annoying, to be honest. I agree with that aspect of it. I don't know about the golden gear stuff that Tecton was talking about. I feel like if by the time you get to golden gears, you should probably have a good idea of how the hard shit goes in Star Rail. I came in peace. I just escaped the Genshin camps. I had to watch my friends get swept away by the C6 riding attack. Can I stay here? Holy shit! Where you man, cross the border illegally to get here, bro. That's crazy. Yes, girls driving tanks, shooting at each other for sport, and something about saving their school. Saving their school? Bro, that sounds so absurd. That sounds so absurd. Is that actually a good anime?
And Genshin's like, oh, take these 4 little dudes and do a hyper bloom, and then you kind of just win the game. So I think that's fair.
Yeah, hyper bloom is broken.
Not if you read. Yes, but here's the thing.
Who reads? Who reads? Okay? Yu-Gi-Oh player, Yu-Gi-Oh streamer. We don't read. I know. At first I thought y'all was just joking. You know, just being silly. And then, 5 matches later, I realize I don't read either. And then when I do, it's so slow I time out. So, yeah, I don't read. Fuck that.
You don't gotta read in Genshin, right? You just gotta see,
why do you think there are no words on the cards in the anime? I'm just saying, man.
Oh, electro hydro. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much all you got to do, right? Because there's systems in this game where you have to know what you're doing in Golden Gears, know what you're doing.
Yeah, you go in there having to know what to do.
Know which direction to go, right? There is a lot more information to take in, and you got to understand, guys. There's a lot of players.
There's a lot. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of stuff in Golden Gears and SU that you don't really even need to read, guys. Like, most of the time, you're just trying to get the path resonance, and you're just like, let me just pick this card just because it's nihility. I need 3 nihility for this path resonance to activate, so I'm just going to pick it. Doesn't even really matter what it does. It's just really it really only matters what the path resonance does, and then a few, key cards. Like, Cat's Cradle, for example. Like, you probably want to know what that one is. And then maybe a few other things. Like, break, and you don't even need to know the name of it. You just briefly read the effect, and that's the one you want. Like, you always want Cat's Cradle. You always want the one that breaks that increases your break efficiency. And then if you want some crits, or if you're in really hard content, you probably want some shields and some healing buffs. And that's really about it. You don't have to really be that specific, as long as it kind of says healing, HP, crit, etc. You don't really have to read it that much. It's not really that big a deal. You can just kind of just skip over most of the detailed stuff.
Myself included. When we see things we have to read, we go, no.
Okay, but how am I supposed to know what pot of greed does? Get out.
I'm good. How hard can it be? Not everybody's going to go, all right.
Actually leave.
Give an example. Chick-fil-A sauce. We all know it. We all know the taste.
Where the fuck is he? What the fuck is he going with this? Man just brought out a random Chick-fil-A. Did he really have that specifically for this example? Or is his desk littered with junk food and fast food and shit, and he's like, maybe just randomly pull this 3-week-old package of sauce off of my table and just show it to you guys. All right, what's going on?
Closed on Sundays. What is this Christian bullshit? Gay people, man, give me my Chick-fil-A sauce. Okay, you get this shit right. How many of y'all have read that? How many?
I don't eat that stuff. Because it's heavy on the corn syrup, a bunch of stuff I can't even pronounce. Usually when you get to that point, you probably shouldn't eat it. Soybean oil, personally, seed oils like that, high levels of omega-6, right? Very bad for you. Very bad for you. The American diet in particular is high in that type of oil, seed oil, stuff like that, which is why I try to avoid as much as possible. Like, a lot of snacks you'll notice has a lot of that kind of stuff. But I can learn a lot more stuff, to be honest. But I think his point still stands. A lot of people don't care about that shit.
Y'all have read this. How many of y'all read every ingredient list you get when you drink a soda? You don't. And the only time you've ever...
I don't because I haven't drank soda in a million years. I've stopped drinking soda long ago.
Read it is when you're on the bathroom, sitting on the toilet, and you're bored. You accidentally find one of these son of bitches in your pocket, and you go...
No, I don't accidentally find random fast food sauce in my pocket.
Okay, oh wow, soybean oil, sugar, barbecue sauce. Wow, right? You just wouldn't do that. I still do. No, you don't.
I do. Well, actually, I don't because I've been stopped eating the shit.
That pads out damage. Back in my day.
But I'm probably the exception, not the rule.
Yep.
I had.
Okay, let's relax here. Okay, Hex, you're max 25 years old. Let's chill out with this whole back in my day shit, okay, kid? Let's relax. Last time I checked, you still got a full head of hair on your head. Calm down with this.
Okay, why did he say that? He's just pointing out the fact that he's bald, so he's allowed to say that phrase. He's probably how old is he? Like 30? He clearly shaves his head.
This old boomer talk.
Relatively well built Tutao. I had a shittily built Xingqiu, and I could explode basically anything. The artifacts were not nearly as important.
But Genshin is not nearly as difficult, so there's that.
In honkaistarrail, you kind of have to have really good artifacts.
It's an imaginary scenario. You're an imaginary scenario.
And you have to farm relics a lot more seriously.
I don't know about that. No, I don't know. I mean, I think you can get away with a lot of shit. The problem is that when you're a streamer and you see these people and they're like 3 cycling, when you have 10 whole cycles, like, you gotta understand, like, once you get, here's the,
what's he getting at?
Once you get
what's he getting at?
Damage dealer, once you get good healer, you're good
okay.
to go. Now,
yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, most people, like, if you go watch most videos about character builds, especially if it's for a DPS, they're going to say, aim for 70, 140, right? Typically, it's something like that, right? Aim for 70 crit rate, 140. That's more or less achievable if you're focusing on, like, one really strong damage dealer for both sides. You know what I mean? That's actually achievable within, like, several months, right? And then we're talking, you know what I mean? And you shouldn't expect to have that within a day or even a month anyway, right? Like, this is a gacha game. You should already, and a lot, like she said, a lot of these players are coming in from Genshin, so they know the grind. They know the game. This isn't going to surprise them. So this really isn't a shocker. And it shouldn't. I don't even know how good a point this is because, like, if most of the people that come into Star Rail play Genshin, right? Same company, gacha game, gacha on the relics, gacha on everything, basically, gacha on God. Then they should be used to this. They should be used to it. They probably can handle it. They have a general idea of how to, like, you know, farm and stuff like that because they made their mistakes in Genshin and they're kind of more or less seasoned vets, if you will, coming into Star Rail, even if it is a brand new game to them at the time.
Here's the thing. A new player can't complain, oh, I started the game 2 weeks ago and I can't beat all the content in the game.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, exactly.
You just simply can't.
Mm-hmm.
You simply cannot do that.
Yeah.
Okay? When you're a new player, you need goals to hit. So you should expect probably about 3 to 4 months of farming.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Is when people come into a new game, right, and they can't beat everything on day one.
Like, but who does that though? Like, no one really does that, chat. Not even whales do that day one. So I'm not really sure how I feel about that. Let me turn this down a little bit. It seems like I'm going to the Reddit a little bit too much.
You shouldn't expect to. I think it's a matter of mindset. It's like, for example, when you play the game Cookie Run Kingdom, I've seen a lot of people.
I've heard this guy say Cookie Run Kingdom like 18 times in the last few weeks. Is that even a good game? Like, chat, if I was to play Cookie Run Kingdom, would you watch me to play some Cookie Run Kingdom, like, straight up? Is it? Because I was thinking I can probably try. I was thinking about trying maybe AFK Journey or something like that. I think that's what it's called. And then someone told me don't do it, don't worry about it, and I was like, okay, fine. And then, but now he's mentioning Cookie Run Kingdom. Is that like a fun game to stream? I've tried HI3 and I can't beat the end game content after 2 hours. Game sucks.
People
okay, exactly.
Go in and say, oh, dude, like, I'm not even like number one.
I stopped playing after the BTS collab. What's BTS? What's that?
One of the whole planet. Like, what's the point of even playing this game? Okay, well, here's the great thing. Then don't play the game because you're annoying, right?
Don't play the game because you're annoying. Finished.
Goals, right? And here's the really great thing. When you run out of goals, it's kind of depressing. It is. It feels good.
Czar, come on. What is BTS, bro? Like, I don't know everything everywhere. What do you mean cancel jam? Like, what is BTS, bro? Like, is it an anime collab or something? Like, what the hell? K-pop band? Okay, that's all you had to say, bro. That's all you had to say. There was a K-pop band with like, doing like a Cookie Run Kingdom collab. Okay, got it. That's all you had to say? I don't know everything. Does it look like I fucking, like, jam to Korean, like K-pop bands? Like, chill. I know they exist. I just don't know what they're. I just don't know the names of like the most popular ones. What do you mean? Yes. Fuck you.
New to aim for. So I feel like for
asshole.
a lot of people, and I feel like I'm not alone in that sentiment. I like when I'm not able to clear everything because it gives me something to work towards. Right?
Most
Now,
people
you
are
might
like
say,
that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, when you're a new player, you're weak. I mean, I hope so. I sure hope so.
Yeah. So far, this is
Because if
fine.
a new
So
player
far,
can come in and get the
this
same
all
power
makes
level as
sense to
somebody
me.
who's been playing for over a year. Well, then that's not going to look too good for the company. So I really don't think it's a bad idea that the new content is hard for new players because I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be like that, yeah.
And the problem that I want to bring up about this is that God, relics are worse in this game. because
I have to agree with that one. The relics are annoying. It's more of a struggle for sure.
Because of the reality that there are so many more stats that can be on relics than in Genshin. Farming.
I don't think relics are worse. Am I correct?
No, they're worse, bro. They are worse. You gotta worry about crit rate, crit damage, flat HP, attack and defense, HP, defense, and attack percent. Then you gotta get the break effect out of the way. Then you gotta get like the effect hit rate out of the way. Then you gotta go to the SU, take 50 minutes to get one run done before Acheron came out, only to get energy recharge never. And then when you do, it's some shitty defense stats because, you know, for some reason the game loves me that much and thinks I'm building 8 Jeopards, you know? Like, it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. You know, you're lucky to get a semi-decent build in this game. Effect res Globus what?
Crazy? I feel
yeah,
like
effect res
the
too, that's
relics in
right.
This game are actually much easier to get because you can already
No, effect, like, I think effect res and ER are like super low possibility to get, right? Speed effect rate ER are on only ropes. No. You can get EHR body. You can get speed boots. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying. ER only on ropes. Yeah. I'm sorry. With HSR, though, you can argue that your defense support units definitely have to be properly built in comparison to Genshin. True, you don't really have to, like... Yeah. Like, you have to, like... I mean, if you get good HP and defense, that they actually have value in this game. You know? Outside of a few units, if you get defense percent and HP percent in Genshin Impact, it's like trash. It's straight up garbage unless you're heavily building into it for like a Kokomi or a Zhongli shield or something along those lines. You know what I mean? And even then, like in the case of Jin Yen, it still fucking sucks. Oh, I got all these defensive pieces. Yay, my shield is gonna be super strong. No, it's not.
get so many guaranteed stats. And there are so many systems where it's like, yeah, I need this main stat. I'll just choose it and I'll get it. Like the majority of things.
Star Rail does have like the self-modeling resin though. I wish Genshin had that. I pray they decide to do something like that in the future. They won't though.
You can beat by just plus 12ing everything with the good main stat. To be honest.
HSR is much more lenient, but in Genshin, your support units just have to be built just barely enough to last at least 5 seconds on the field. Well, when you get to the higher levels of it, it becomes more of a quick swap situation anyway, right? So they don't have to be on the field that long. Same thing with Hypercarry. Like, the only character that really needs to be super built is just the one guy that's staying on the field for like 12 seconds, 10 seconds. Right, for the Hypercarry builds. Yeah, you're not wrong. And then you could have a shitty built defensive unit. Like you can have a character with like poor defense and HP, but you can just ult through stuff or dodge. So yeah, like Ganyu having poor defense doesn't matter, right? Because you're just gonna do her ult lasts 5 seconds. She can literally ult through anything and then just swap out. Like a huge chunk of her damage is done without her even being on the field now.
Like, I'm not saying you're going to clear everything 36 stars, but you can get pretty damn far off of just good main stats. They both suck. They're worse in both games. Maybe I've played so many gacha games I've grown numb to it, because I'll be real. I mean, Cookie Run Kingdom has this. Summoner's War has this.
I played a game called, what was it called? Brave Frontier, and you had to build everybody. But I don't think they had the relics system like Genshin though, or anything like that. So it was still terrible. What am I talking about? It was still terrible to build because you had to get certain materials that were extremely, extremely rare in order to build some of these units in that game. I missed that game. That game was kind of fun. I will admit that game was kind of fun. But the problem I had with that game, looking back on it, is that there was literally content in that game to where if you did not have the new unit on the block, you was going to get blasted. You know what I mean? You was going to get blasted.
Epic 7 has this. Genshin Impact has this. honkaistarrail has this. Because the other thing is that getting relics and it taking a long time is also like important for the game's lifetime, because once again, that's going to give you many goals to aim towards. And for a lot of players, the dopamine that you feel of getting a good relic is sometimes even better than pulling a 5-star unit.
I don't know about that, but I understand what he's saying. Yeah, I definitely feel awesome when I get a really good relic. But like, does it have to be like this huge, massive gap of time between that happening? Like, it really doesn't, dude. Like, I would say if they were more lenient on like the rates for getting certain like stats, if they were more like lenient for us, that doesn't change the fact that you're still going to be jamming relics all the time. That doesn't change the fact at all. So like, it doesn't really change anything. It just makes you less pissed off. What I think would be better if they just kind of relaxed on it a little bit.
And I'll just be.
You get a good relic for like that pisses me off. You get like, I've had so many times where I would get a really nice relic, but like, oh man, I finally got that crit rate, crit damage piece I want. Rolls all in the defense. You know what? Fuck you. That it doesn't make me enjoy the game. It just pisses me off. It doesn't help. If they can just be a little bit more lenient on that, that'd be great. We all know we'll still be jamming relics at the end of the day anyways. So it's not like it's not like it removes like, that euphoria of getting a nice piece,
Be real. Like when you get a 30 CCV relic, it's going to feel really good. But yeah, I don't think
I remember the last time I even got a 30 CV relic, bro.
In the genre specifically, and I'm talking gacha games specifically. Like, for example, I'm not going to complain about battle royale issues and then say, oh yeah, well, Tetris doesn't have this, right? I want to make that very clear. Like, these are things that every gacha games do. They're by design. They're a way to give players another.
If you're playing a gacha game, you should just expect. Yeah, you should just guarantee this is what you asked for. This is what you should come in. Especially if you're a refugee from Genshin, so to speak. You should know what you're getting yourself into. You know what I mean? Now that being said, like I said before, they should probably ease up on some of that stuff.
Their dopamine hit by getting that relic, and I do feel like it is important to make getting those relics pseudo difficult, because otherwise, if you were to get all the characters, get all the perfect stats, well, then you probably wouldn't play the game near as much, and that's not.
No, I guarantee I would still play the game. I probably still play. I probably would still play the game. I'm still playing Genshin, even though you literally can make that argument as that's what's happening to me right now in Genshin.
Good for player retention, so it's a necessary evil, and this is a very controversial topic, and I would love to know how you feel. Type 1 if you like grinding relics.
Well, to be fair, I've played Genshin significantly less in the last few months. But mostly because I just didn't have the time. It was mostly because of life stuff, not because it was just like, oh, I hate the game, I'm never playing it again. Nah, I'm not doing that. That's not what's going on. But, what like the relic or artifact grind in terms of Genshin, it never ends. It feels like. And I actually enjoy farming for relics. No content, Globustar. I actually intentionally, this is what I did. I intentionally slowed down playing Genshin on purpose so that there will always be a backlog of content for me to play. So, because I didn't, like, before I would just jam it all the time and consistently have nothing to do. And I got tired of doing that. Especially when I realized the game wasn't going to go anywhere in terms of, like rewarding my, like, hard work. In terms of, like, okay, you built all these powerful characters, these eidolons, and you got these crisp relics, or artifacts, I mean. Here is this content, this extra hard content that gives you a chance to really flex on what you've built. Once I saw that was never going to happen, like, my desire to, like, really play for the purposes of building my resources, my relics, my artifacts, whatever you want to call it, weapons, drastically decreased. But I still play. I still farm. You know? Still go in there and play Spiral Abyss.
Type 2 if you don't. Me personally, I enjoy it. I'm a glutton for it. Every single time I log on and I get to get 3 more pieces of my biscuits in Cookie Run Kingdom, and I get to see if they're going to roll.
Do you say biscuits? What is that? Like biscuits? I have no idea what he's talking about. Again, chat, type 1 in the chat if you guys think I should at least try Cookie Run Kingdom on stream.
All the proper stats, I enjoy it. You know,
B-skins?
when I get to go do my 4 runs for Acheron and see if I get a new piece for.
It's just skins? Just to make them look different? Yeah, I'm not a fan of. I don't really care about skins, to be honest with you guys. If it doesn't directly increase my character's ability to be stronger in the game, I could care less.
Get some more CCV, it's great. But yeah, it's good. Fob Master 1. It's the only worthwhile thing to do in the endgame of Hoyo games. And Fob, I'm sure you'd agree, it's really not just Hoyo games. It's really not just Hoyo games. It's pretty much every gacha game. I'm pretty sure you'd agree with that. You know, Epic 7, Wuthering Waves is gonna have it. Cookie Run Kingdom have it. And Cookie Run Kingdom have it. Everybody's gonna try to have it because that's the best game of all goddamn time, right?
I swear to God, like, for some reason, when he talks about Cookie Run Kingdom like 5 times in like 20 seconds, it makes me hungry for actual cookies. Is that just a me thing, or does anyone in the chat agree with me? I'm dead serious, by the way. Like, I kind of want to eat some cookies.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not playing Cookie Run Kingdom, what are you doing? Like, low key, what are you doing? Not Nikkei? Okay. Well, I mean, let's be real. I don't think you really play Nikkei for, like, gameplay. You know what I'm saying?
No one plays Nikkei for the gameplay. They play it for dead ass, like, straight up.
I'm pretty sure you play Nikkei for big ol' ass. Me personally. So I don't really think this is a universal problem, but I think it is.
It's a city building simulator? I didn't know that. I thought it was actually like an RPG, like we fight with cookies. You sure?
It's fair to say it is a problem for you, but I don't think it's fair to say it's a problem for everyone. Because
someone in the chat literally said Nikkei is ass. LOL, I get it.
Some people like it. Let me say, a lot of people like it, and also a lot of people don't like it. It's a necessary evil.
Relics in Honkai is miserable, and
disagree.
Miserable, no, but it is more difficult, I think.
The other thing is that because
I used to think it wasn't because of the self-modeling resin, but I've changed my mind since then.
Relics have a much higher level of importance in Honkai Star Rail.
They do.
It means that the new player experience is naturally a bit more unpleasant.
No. That's wrong. That's wrong. Because most of the game, when you're leveling up, you're not farming for high-level relics. You're not doing that. You're not going hard into relics until like you're almost leveled up. Your adventure rank or whatever you want to call it leveled up, right? Is that? I think I'm right about this, chat. Like just like in Genshin, you don't farm relics early because it's a waste of your resin. Most people know this by now, especially if you're a refugee from Genshin. Yeah, if you're newer, the RNG is gonna be there, but you don't farm relics when you start the game. You farm talent books. You farm level up mats. You level up your character. You level up your weapon, or books or whatever, and you level up your the talent level of your abilities, your skill, all whatever. That's what you do, and then later on, you go farm relics hard. That's what you're supposed to do. Most people do that, especially if they played Genshin and are moving into this game.
you have to have
What's up, nobody?
I would agree that relics are more important in HSR than Genshin Impact. 100%, I would agree.
relics to do good damage. You cannot really farm relics until at least level 60.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why that is. So the reason why you need better relics in HSR is because this is a turn-based strategy game. Once you E6 S5 your units, it is now just a turn-based game. Once you take out the strategy, well then what is honkaistarrail? There's pretty much nothing. If your entire team is juiced, like genuinely, who gives a about watching a whale do Memory of Chaos? Oh dude, are they gonna kill it in 0 cycles or half a cycle?
I mean, it's still kind of fun to watch.
Oh my god. Like, okay, well it's not even
It is fun to watch someone with like E0 units do it though. That is fun. That's why Acheron is so awesome.
like they're now all the enemies are just target dummies. That's all it is. There's no point. Like at least when you watch somebody with a weak account, like it's exciting to see if they can clear it or not. And it's exciting to shit on them when they don't. So I wouldn't say this is a problem for the game. I would say it's just a mindset thing. I am curious. I am curious. Let's
I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. When I was pulling constellations in Genshin, it was with the assumption that I would be playing in content eventually that would, you know, that I would want to. It was in preparation of content that never came. I will say that. So in retrospect, there's a whole bunch of constellations I have in that account that I would never have gotten if I knew they was never going to do anything higher than Spiral Abyss. I'll admit that. Because even when I have these cracked out units, like I still play the game with trying to add some, like, you know, I still try to practice things, you know, and play rotations correctly or certain ways as if I don't have them, right? Because I enjoy that part of the game. So I understand what he means when he says that, you know. But I guess the reason why I did it was because I guess maybe it was because of Brave Frontier, because that's what I used to play, where you really had to OD on some of these units, or you were just gonna get like stomped in the nuts, dude. AOA Hyperbloom? No, that doesn't exist. Doesn't exist.
I think it took me 4 months to actually clear the Memory of Chaos when I started honkaistarrail. Now I'm not sure when you started honkaistarrail.
That is so. Is this her channel? Never mind. I thought this was
when
his.
did she start honkaistarrail? Maybe, do we know? Twitch track.
Is that the meta chat? Just like make a freaking title sheet, we call it a screenshot of like your face and then like some famous content creator's face in the title, on the thumbnail, and is that the meta? That's probably the meta, right, chat? So it shows you how much I know, right?
We got Hex Juice. You are at January, April. Here we go. So your first
What's he doing?
honkaistarrail stream is. So you've been playing.
I just recently, Kirby boy, I just recently started like focusing more on making, you know, better thumbnails for my channel. Like, if you go look on my YouTube, you'll see. I don't think it's that hard. It's actually kind of fun to do, but like if I was to turn this into a reaction video and I was make a thumbnail out of it, like it sounds like what I'm supposed to do is put Tectone's freaking face on it, is what I'm hearing, right?
January 29th, 2024. So you're a little over a month. I think it's fair to expect to clear everything within 4 months.
Make sure you pog in those thumbnails.
But yeah, I mean, I would just say my advice would just be just keep grinding. To be honest, just keep grinding. I started before then and stopped. Yeah,
Dude, this video is so long. I'm not gonna watch all this. I'm not gonna watch all this, dude.
Of consistent play. And the other thing is that where you.
I don't know where we're gonna stop.
And I'm gonna just keep it real. You shouldn't even be focusing.
I have a feeling that I'm probably gonna stop watching this video at a certain point, and it's probably gonna be when he says something ridiculous, and I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind, right?
On like getting relics, you should be focusing on getting traces. I started last.
That's 100% true.
52.
Yep.
Well, I would love to see your account. I would love to see.
You can't.
But like, yeah, where you're at in the game, you should just be farming traces. Like until all of your shit's at like 8 minimum, I would just be farming traces.
Farm relics
That's good advice.
efficiently until level 65, and that takes months. And so what that
Okay,
means is
that's
players
fair.
who
You should.
are unable to get damage, especially out of certain characters that really, really, really need high relic quality. For
Like Seele. I guess
because-
Dr. Ratio, I guess that's why she said Dr. Ratio's a scam. Seele, Dr. Ratio, quite a few characters really want you to invest in their relics like wholeheartedly. And then you have some characters like Nihility units that don't give a fuck, just give them attack and speed and you're straight. Here's your reaction video, 59 minutes long, an 11-minute video. Yeah, that's impressive. I'm not doing that. Me reacting to his 59-minute video, that is a reaction to an 11-minute video, my video will last 3 hours.
So many players have been playing since day one, and because most people who make
I feel like this is being presented as a universal downside when it's just simply not.
Yeah,
Right?
that's just the way things are. It should be slow and steady wins the race, right? Not just I get everything I want immediately. Even in a game where you can spend money to kind of cheat it a little bit.
For some people, they might say, "Oh, it's going to take me months to get strong enough to clear this." And for other people, they're going to think, "Oh, I need to make sure I log on tomorrow so I can get my upgrades." Right? Like instant gratification isn't something that all players are going to instantly want.
No.
Like for me,
some things in the game should be instant gratification, and some things shouldn't be. You know? Come on. Like that. Like this is an RPG. All RPGs are like that. You start off at level 1. You got to go grind. You got to go fight enemies, level up. You got to find better weapons. You got to find better abilities to get ready for the bosses you're going to fight. And those bosses are like skill checks and damage checks as you go along the game. Like, go along the way. Like, that's just how it is. Like, this isn't new. Like, just because it's a gacha game doesn't make it... Like, it's the same... It's just, if this wasn't a gacha game, do you think people would complain about it if it wasn't a gacha game? Is, I guess, the question I'm trying to ask you guys.
like, and we also, again, we can poll this. Type 1 if you like grinding. Type 2 if you don't. I like grinding in games.
Grinding's fun.
Okay? I think
Grinding's
it's fun.
good.
I like being able to log on, get incremental increases in power.
Like, grinding in a game like this is an expression of your dedication to your craft, to your desire to become stronger in said game. And when it reveals itself in the form of a strong character able to fight back in some of the harder content, you feel good about it because that is literally the most blatant representation of your hard work in coming to life, and that feels good, and if you do a good job of breaking it up into little mini goals, you'll still get that you'll still get those in between getting to that point, that level 90 character. You'll still have those points where you're still happy, you're still enjoying yourself because you're hitting certain breakpoints. Funny thing is, funny thing, this kind of game design has been in all kinds of F2P games since like the early 2Ks, like RuneScape, MapleStory days. That's what I'm saying. Like, just even if I was to say like, I mean, I used to like even older games like what's an old RPG I played? Dang, I can't remember it. It was on the Genesis. It was called what's an old RPG game that was on the Genesis, guys? If you guys remember, like it was like old games. Like even back then for those RPGs. RSMS, what's that? I'm trying to remember. I'm so pissed off I can't remember it. I played the sequel to it too. I can't believe I can't find out the game. No, not RuneScape, MapleStory. I'm trying to think. Hold on a second. Oops. Hold on a second. Now it's starting to bother me. What were classic, famous Genesis, Sega Genesis RPGs? Shining Force 2. I used to play Shining Force 2, bro. I used to play Shining Force 2. And you had to level. It's just like you're leveling up a whole team of people. So, like, and that was fun. getting everyone built up, and then getting new abilities, and then combining it with certain strategies, and you create new strategies based on new abilities that you get. Like that was fun. Like, that's worth it. That's worth the time spent, I think. It's been an RPG since the beginning, in my personal opinion.
See it as this massive, like, oh, now I gotta play the game and get stronger. Oh God, it's gonna take me months.
That sounds like someone who hasn't played RPGs, to be honest. Like, this is like, I'm not saying this is her first or even second RPG, but that's just that kind of attitude sounds like someone who doesn't play a lot of RPGs, and this is from someone who also doesn't play a lot of RPGs. I don't play a lot of RPGs, but I don't know why it was easily acceptable for me to have that. Like, to have, that kind of situation where I have to grind everything, especially for someone who is a Genshin refugee, so to speak. But it's not as much for her. Like, I don't get it. Maybe she didn't play Genshin. I don't know. Who knows?
The way that I think is, dude, I think in
she
like
probably
2 or
did play
3
Genshin,
weeks,
right,
maybe
Chad?
like a month, I think I can finally clear this shit, right? Like, it's really a matter of perspective. And once again, this is a issue with gacha games in its entirety. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say this is an abysmal new player experience. It's kind of just how gacha games are. Gacha games are.
Yeah, a little bit of hyperbole to say abysmal.
Make recommendations to players. A, both have played since day one, and B, sort of do have the assumption that everybody else has played since day one.
Not really, no.
It really depends on the guide maker. I wouldn't say all guide makers are like this. I would say a lot of them are. I would say a
lot of guide makers, they intentionally go after the new players, right? They want to be a reliable source for new content creators because I think it's because if you're a new player getting into the game, they want you to be the first person they see and rely on so that you can always be relying on their content or more used to going to their content for information regarding new elements in the game. You know what I mean? But then you have content creators that will create content just for the more technical, the more seasoned veterans, Like, I'll see a video from the same content creator that makes content for new players say, hey, if you want to learn more about this thing, I've already talked about it before. Here's the video for it. I've already talked about it. You should know by now, if you're watching this video, what this mechanic does. So now we got that out of the way, let's continue to the more advanced stuff. Like, that happens a lot in the same in the same YouTube channel. So, yeah. So I feel like, yeah, I'll just keep.
A lot of the Genshin Impact guide makers who also make guides for Honkaistarrail are like this. But for Honkaistarrail content creators for guide makers, I would say, for example, Gotcha Smack. Gotcha Smack makes really good guides for new players and old players. It's like, for example, the take of Acheron is unused.
He is easily one of the best ones. Him and Mr. Poke are my favorite ones to watch for Star Rail specifically.
Unless you're an endgame player.
Very entertaining.
It's just simply incorrect because Acheron is one of the few characters that can be used at a very high potential level with early game characters that you can access.
Low investment
like
characters.
Is very, very good with Pela and Gwenaifen. Right.
Yep.
Those are two
and Fire
characters.
Trailblazers.
Like
Fire
Trailblazer,
yeah.
5-star characters. Like,
True.
okay, well, you need this 5-star character and you need this 5-star support. Like, for example,
like a lot of teams. Like if you want to, I'm a big fan of the Mono Quantum team, but for real, if you want to have a Mono Quantum team, you have to invest in you have to invest on the full thing, mostly. Like the DPS, you can kind of get away with Qingcha or even Zhui if you really like that. But the Sparkle, Silverwolf, that kind of has to be part of the team, no matter what. So that's kind of how it works. Sparkle for a lot of people. Brawny for a lot of people. Yeah. A lot of 5-star stuff. But if you have an Acheron on your team, basically what that lets you do is put all that on one team, and then you can just clear the other half of the Acheron team using your Pela and your Fire Trailblazer, and it's actually really good. Saves you a lot of time and effort and resources.
Well, Acheron just does not need that.
Yeah.
Acheron, Pela, Gwenaifen, give her a healer. You're good to go. You're literally good to go. That's why Acheron is incredibly free-to-play friendly because, like, for example, Jingyuan
Amazing.
is going to want to Sparkle.
Yeah,
You know,
Seele wants
and
Sparkle or
probably a
Bronya.
Fu Xuan too. Oh God, Jingliu without a Bronya or a Sparkle is miserable.
Not miserable. I disagree with that. You can run Jingliu and do very well without Bronya. You want a Bronya, if you really do want a Bronya, but if you don't have a Bronya for some reason, it's not the end of the world. Because Jingliu is that busted, okay?
It's just simply miserable. Seele without a Bronya is miserable.
Yeah, again, just like with the Jingliu thing, not necessarily, no. You want a Bronya or a Sparkle for sure, but it's not like you can't play the character without them, so I don't agree with that.
Like, straight up miserable. Yeah, I mean, Kafka's another pretty free-to-play unit. I love my Acheron.
Kafka's really good, yeah.
She's amazing.
Nihility is such a good spot right now, man. Nihility is like, you get a super strong build. You get these super strong builds that don't require nearly as speed. Speed's annoying to farm for anybody, but like you don't need to go for crits. Maybe you want effect hit rate or break effect a little bit, but really it's just attack percent and speed. That's like Nihility's eating really good right now.
Kafka's another great one. I really enjoy using the units that are dot characters, and that's why I have a more Nihility-based account. I pulled the Black Swan, I pulled the Kafka, because they're very good with lower quality relics.
Yeah.
Right? Because you don't have to shoot for these insane crit rate, crit damage numbers. You just shoot for, get him some attack percent, get him some speed, get him over 134, you're good to go. You put boots on him, that's 25 speed taken care of. If you can get 9 speed off of substats from your other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other pieces, it's pretty easy. Because that means if you were to have 2 speed on all of your relics, then you're already at 134.
My only regret now is not having E2 Kafka. It shouldn't be a regret. E0 Kafka's totally fine, dude. It's absolutely fine. If you wanted Eidolons on anybody, then it probably would be like a Ruin Mei or something. Or maybe even a Black Swan, to be honest. I would rather you go for her Lycone if you really want to spend the resources for it.
And that's pretty much all you need. Genuinely, that's all you need. Genuinely. And that's why I really enjoy dot characters, because they just don't really need much. And they scale a lot off of attack. Well, guess what? You 15 your gloves, that's like over 234 attack right there. 100%. This ends up being my point about ratio, by the way. I think I can
Wait, that's why she thinks ratio is like a scam? Because you have to farm crits? That's like most of the DPS units in the game, you have to farm crits. Granted, it could be annoying and a disaster for a lot of people, and that's just part of it. That's just part of the grind. But like, just because you have to farm crits in a game that wants you to farm crits for a lot of characters, even some of the support characters want crits. You know what I mean? I don't think that makes the character in and of itself a scam.
Understand where you're going with ratio, because I'm sure you know hunt characters are very weak right now, but
yeah, hunt, and I wanted to make a video about this, but I'm not going to because I'm just lazy. But yeah, hunt is in a terrible position right now. Right now, if you're not playing a high investment Seele, or you're not playing the Dr. Ratio Topaz combo, why the hell are you playing hunt characters? That's pretty much where we are right now. Either you're playing Destruction or you're playing Nihility. You know what I mean? And the thing about with Seele is, like, Seele is not an S tier. Seele is not an S plus tier unit, but she still is S. But a lot of what keeps her there is Resurgence and her element. Resurgence is broken. It's in its nature is broken. Being able to take a character's original archetype and turn it into a different archetype once you fulfill the conditions, which aren't difficult to do. Right? Like, she's basically a pseudo erudition unit with a high single target damage at that point. And in Dr. Ratio Topaz combination, like, I think you need Dr. Ratio and Topaz to make this point. But the fact that he can, like, do really high single target damage, kill something, then move on to another person, kill them, move on to another person, kill them, and then have Sonic the Hedgehog right behind him throwing chalk to just blast people again, and then it's triggering more follow-up attacks. Like, that's fun, but it's also really stupid. Like, in order for hunt characters to even be relevant, they have to have something really, really dumb to compensate for the lack of AoE damage. So, like, and outside of those two scenarios, there's no reason, in my personal opinion, to work on a hunt character. If you're not willing to hyper invest into those two or go mono quantum, in the example of a Seele, why are you farming those? Why are you pulling those characters now? Because outside of those two scenarios, hunt is severely power crept. The hunt path is severely power crept. Like, there's no reason you should be building Sushang, for example, in my personal opinion. That's a scam. Sushang is cool, but a scam. She's basically a scam. No reason to do it. Hunt characters need to do stupid amounts of damage to be viable. Seele takes some time to get to that damage point. Seele will never get to that damage point, right? In terms of, like, the Jingliu Imbibitor Icon. She's never going to do that. The thing that keeps her a tier below them is that she is the best she's the best DPS for Mono Quantum available right now. And Mono Quantum, the team sacrifices Imbibitor damage, Jingliu damage, for the high level of versatility in any content in the game. But that team requires, like with any team, really high investment. Jingliu teams don't require the same level of investment, right? So you go in with that knowing. But once you have it, you have a team that gives you a lot of external crit sources, doesn't die, and can fight any opponent right now. Would that be the reason why she thinks Ratio is a scam? Probably because Ratio is Hunt. Hunt might have something to do with it more than the fact that you have to build a crit character, to be honest. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
But the reason why I like Ratio, but yeah, we'll get to this. We'll get to this to the point. We'll get to this one. You didn't pull Huohuo? Yeah, I know. Huohuo would have made my account way better, but
I didn't pull either, but I was saving for Sparkle, man.
Be real, I don't like her. If I don't like a character, I'm be real, I'm not pulling her.
True.
I'm
That's fair.
That's fair. I'm simply just not going to do that.
That's fair. Character can be the most broken character in the game, and if you don't like playing them, you don't feel like you'll like playing them, then that's fair. Don't pick them. That's why I didn't get Dan Hung. That's why I didn't get Bibi. Same reason.
Advice that you are given, it's not particularly usable. One of the biggest things that I was told was to build Dr. Ratio. In most ways.
Who told you that?
Who told you that?
That makes.
Who told you that? Like, see, that's the crux of it right there, chat. That's it right there. That's why this video exists. Someone told her to pull Dr. Ratio. She believed them. And now she has post-Ratio regret. She has regret. And now this is why this video happened. That's what I think is the crux of the whole situation. She's upset that she pulled for a character that she probably didn't want to really. She built a character that she didn't really want to build, even though she was relatively new, because someone probably came to her and told her, "That's a free 5-star character. He's really good. It would definitely help your account if you pull it." She did it, probably for meta reasons over likability reasons, and still regrets playing the character. Right? That makes sense. Well, no, you know what I mean. She didn't pull for Dr. Ratio. You know what I mean. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I think that's why this video exists.
Makes a lot of sense. Dr. Ratio is a free 5-star.
Who said that?
Aloy's a free 5-star. Doesn't mean you fucking build Aloy. Who does that?
Problem as a new player with Dr. Ratio is
Dr. Ratio does need a lot of stats that you probably.
Yeah, but he also has it in his kit that gives you a lot of stats in his kit. Remember, like, the more he has the ability, he has his traces have crits, and then he has an ability that gives him more crit depending on the debuffs you have on character. So, like, you have to build him like you would any crit DPS character, to be honest. But he makes it easier on you because he gives you crits. And then the relic set gives you crits as well. And then even now we have a planar orb that gives him even more. So it's not as bad as she's making it out to be. essentially it's just like you would for building the same gripe she's having right now with Dr. Ratio is the same gripe I would have building Seele 4 months ago or 6 months ago or whatever. Hey, what's up, Natalie? What up, what up, what up?
Probably won't be able to use until like mid-game, endgame. Everybody? So was it your chat that told you to do that?
What's her adventure rank or whatever you want to call it? Trailblazer power rank, whatever you want to call it. If it's not, I'm assuming she may have, it's quite possible she may have built them too early as well. But even if I'm wrong about that, I mean, there's a good chance that she could have been farming for this character for a while and just not getting good relics. So it's the frustration's getting to her. I can see that. Not much. Yeah, we're just chilling, watching videos.
That X, or was there a specific content creator? Because for me, I feel like it's kind of known that Dr. Ratio is pretty good in certain scenarios.
He's pretty good.
But he needs a lot of stats to make him work, and he's more like a toy rather than like a really good unit. Everyone.
Well, no, he's really good also. He's really good also. Now, I think he pops off with Topaz specifically. But, but personally, I don't see, I'm having a hard time building my Dr. Ratio because I'm not getting the right relics for it. That being said, he has enough stuff in his kit to give you the crits you need, so you don't need as much crit as you think you might. Definitely, anyone farming for any crit DPS, it's annoying, right? It's annoying. And Adventuring's coming out going to make him even better. That's true. But I don't know if, I don't think people are pulling for Adventuring for their Dr. Ratio. I think they're just pulling for Adventuring because he's just really good, generally speaking. You know what I mean?
One gets told this, oh, well, then I just think that everybody's bad. I mean, that's kind of the reason why my guides were so good in Genshin Impact, is because I pretty much prioritized only new players, right? And I would make literal guide videos for people who.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think I really watched Tectone's guides on Genshin. I think when I first started playing Genshin, I was watching Jinjinx and Tuner videos. Like my friend NinjaLink brought me to their channel first. And then who else I started watching after that? I can't remember. I think it was Asian Guy Ash Games for briefly. But then it was, what do I want to say? I Win to Lose, I think. I think that's what it was.
I was like, hey, man, this build's really good because these are relics that you're probably not using and you can make this character work. That's why I kind of popped off as a guide maker for a long time. I mean... Hold
on. The tier list is up. Okay, I kind of knew it was up, but it's on the screen, I mean. Okay, let me see. Okay, so this is what they got. They got Acheron, Dan Hong, and Jing Liu. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, specialist category Kafka, because DOT makes sense. I thought maybe Black Swan would go up higher because a lot of people like using Black Swan alone, not with Kafka, when talking about pairings with, with Acheron. But that's fair, right? That's fair to be right there. And then you have Topaz here because specialist with the Dr. Ratio combination, amplifiers. This makes perfect sense right here. These two are broken, Sparkle and Ruin Mei, and then for Sustain, broken, right? That's fair. Yeah, there are teams where you can run Black Swan and Acheron. Yeah, you can do that. It's not sacrilege. It's totally fine. I don't do it because I have a Kafka. So, but yeah. Not everyone has Black Swan, but has has Kafka. You know what I mean? Then in S tier, I think Seele is probably still better than Dr. Ratio, but E6 Qingque, I guess so. Maybe high A for Qingque, but S is fine. I'm not really worried about that. So far, I'm not really complaining about anything here. Jing Yuan, I will put at the bottom of S, not because he's terrible, it's because similar to Seele, he needs so much, probably even more than Seele, because the way the Lightning Lord works, you cannot get CC, you cannot get CC as Jingyuan, or your damage goes off a fucking cliff. So he almost has to have Fu Xuan or it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about him anyways. I don't see any problem with anyone on the S or S plus, to be honest, except maybe make an S plus tier and put Acheron on it by herself. That's about it. Jingyuan went back to his place on the beach. Okay. Yeah, I think Acheron needs her own tier. That's my personal opinion. Outside of that, this looks fine.
Yeah. Hey, here's
What?
the thing. Here's a general rule of thumb.
Yeah.
These S tiers, that's cap.
What do you mean?
Okay? I'll be real. Okay? This shit, that's cap.
What do you mean is cap? What do you mean?
Straight up cap. This shit, real shit.
Okay.
Real shit.
Okay.
This shit being S tier, nah.
What do you mean?
Straight up, lower them all. None of
No. Stop.
these
stop.
characters here deserve S tier. They simply don't.
What? Seele is not S tier? What?
No. They simply don't.
What are you talking
Okay,
about,
drop
dude?
this shit to A. Low key.
I'm not fucking putting Seele on the same tier as Clara. Are you actually out of your fucking mind?
Bring Blade up. Blade is way better than you. You're giving him credit for. Okay, move over.
I like Blade too, man. I'm not sure why Blade's an A tier. It might have something to do with the fact that Sparkle came out. So that kind of pushes Seele back up a little bit above him. That's probably what it was, because Mono Quantum is complete. That's what I'm thinking. That's probably why Chingcho is also up here, because Mono Quantum with either of those characters is stupid. But
everybody else down.
no, stop. Seele does not belong in the same tier as fucking Clara. All right, I love playing Clara. Okay, Clara's awesome. I'm not putting Seele on the same tier as fucking Clara. That's stupid. That actually makes zero sense. I'm not even putting Jingyuan on the same tier as Clara. Is he actually joking right now?
Straight up.
No.
Okay, because these three, and tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong. These characters are so much stronger than these characters. One tier ain't enough. It's
I think Acheron is so much better that she deserves her own tier. But I'm not. But no, that's dropping, and Blade being more flexible. That's fine. I get that, even though there isn't much need for him. Yeah, because like I think the fact that I think Blade's ranking on the tier list was highly tied to Jingliu at one point, right? Because like they were saying they were expecting more of a dual DPS meta especially when Roa and Mei was released. So they were saying, okay, like Jingliu, Blade, great synergy. They work well together. Roa and Mei seals the deal in terms of building them. But I think with things the way things have changed, and the fact that Jingliu probably doesn't still even need Blade nearly as much as Blade needs her to be up there. But hold on a second. Hold on a second. He's wrong. Just go back to the first point. Seele is not an A tier unit. Seele is S tier, okay? Just period. End of story. There's no universe where you say Seele is on the level of a Clara. Period. He even said put Blade above Seele, which is like, I'm not even really upset. I don't even care about that. It's like, if you want Blade to be in the same tier as these guys here, that's fine to me. I don't really care. Like, you know, but like Jingyuan finally went back up because of Sparkle, and now you're telling me we gotta put him back down again? Saying like thing with Seele. Seele went back up, if anything, because of Sparkle. because specifically of mono quantum existing, right? And I told you like why she's good despite her being a hunt unit, like the things she does and the things she has access to that keeps her really relevant despite the fact that she's essentially a power crept unit because of her path, right? She still does extremely high damage, you know, for someone not named Acheron, Bibi, and Jingliu, right? So that's like right below those characters. She's quantum. She has access to the most comfortable, most versatile team in the game. Her artifact set is one of the best artifacts in the game. That like throughout most of the game's lifespan, you know, was considered like a second or third best option for most DPSs because of the defense shred. This doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That's cap. That's actual cap.
It's just not.
So like there are things that she has access to right now with the current characters in the game that prevent her from going any lower. Because they're so good. And she can use all of it. And she still has high damage also. Like, let's not act like Resurgence is so hard to activate and proc. Let's stop pretending that we've gotten to a point in the game where we're facing like 5 elite units, so we can never activate Resurgence. That has not happened yet, and people have been anticipating that happening for months.
Them being one tier below, simply not enough.
That's he's wrong, guy. He's just wrong about that.
Should at least be 2 tiers.
Okay, he wants how many units in A tier?
See only? Yeah, even for this. Bro, you know the difference. You know the difference between an Acheron and a Seele.
No one is this is really confusing to me. No one is saying Acheron and Seele has similar amounts of damage. No one is saying that. But at the same time, can we admit that the level of damage that Acheron has is absurdly outside the bounds of this game, is necessary for this game? Like, name one situation where you need 1 million damage. Ever. And bear in mind, those numbers are inflated because when she uses her ult, the enemies don't leave the screen. They still soak up damage even though they're long past dead. So the numbers show up on the screen that is higher than is actually necessary. Right? Like, can we just admit that? He's making it seem like Seele, Dr. Ratio, QQ, hell, even Jing Yuan, who was getting dogged on for a long time and finally got his comeuppance, finally got what he needed to operate. He's making him sound like trash because they're not Jingliu and Imbibitor and Acheron? Let's keep it a buck. You don't even need that kind of damage. Granted, if the games don't give it to you, you take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love playing Acheron. I love playing Jingliu. But, like, there's... Just because okay, this is literally that kind of argument where it's like, because the damage isn't the same, then that means they're bad. If a character doesn't do as much damage as another character, that's why they're bad. That they're not even they're bad, they're ass. They're garbage. That's just false. It's false. It's absolutely false. The fact that Seele is an S unit despite being Hunt. That's how stupid she is. That's how stupid Resurgence is. That's how stupid the quantum element is in general. Like, can we just admit that? Like, this is bogus. This is a bogus take.
Is not 1 tier. You know.
Come on, bro. Like I said, I don't think Acheron is S+. I don't think Acheron is S+. I think Acheron is like S++. Acheron needs an Acheron tier. That's where I think this confusion lies. Because this is
for a fact. You know.
Like, you see how he's harping only on Acheron? He's not even harping on Imbibitor Lune. Because before Sparkle came out, the problem with Bibi that people were having with him was even though he was doing more damage, you had to like do so much to get the skill points right. Like, and this is like compared to a character where you also had to use your skill points. Be careful with your skill points with Seele. So like, no, that's ultra cap. We need Acheron. No, we need Acheron tier, and then everything else will work itself out. This garbage of moving 4 whole characters into A tier and leaving a huge donut in the middle. That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious.
Oh, that for a fact.
No one is gonna make a tier list like this and put nobody in S tier and then just have like a big gray nothing burger there. Like, we're gonna have Welt put his like black hole there and like gravitational disintegration on all these characters and just teleport them somehow to the A tier. Like, and just leave that like, no. If anything, there's a gap between. No, stop. Just stop. Any Acheron S++ tier or Acheron tier, whatever you want to say, there's no reason to drop anyone else on this list. This list is fine.
You think the difference between an Acheron and a Seele is a plus?
He keeps on harping on a Seele versus an Acheron. No one is saying they're even close in terms of personal damage. No one is saying that. Nobody. Nobody's saying that. 0 people have said that in the entire history of this game. Seele fans, Monoquantum fans aren't even saying that. Why is he acting like people are arguing with him that Seele and Acheron are even close in personal damage? Why is he acting like that? This is like he's arguing with nobody. Wait. He said someone said Seele is better. Is he messing with him? I think someone's messing with him in the chat. Hold up.
And a Seele is a plus.
Who is putting him on this tangent? Seele is better. Okay, this guy Shinju Rina. Okay, so someone's messing with him in the chat. That's why he's going. He's arguing with the voices in his head. No, someone in the chat just said Seele is better. Like, they're ultra capping on him right now. He's fighting his inner demons. Yeah, right. I don't know about that, man. Yeah, no, someone in the chat's just egging him on. Ha. Huh. Get it, chat? Well, whatever.
Don't lie.
No one's lying. No one's making my Seele. Someone said my Seele slaps. True, you got him.
You know that's the truth.
Bro, I have a sneaking suspicion his Seele is ass. Is that fair to say? His Seele might even be that good. And that's what's influencing his opinion on this.
You know it's the truth.
Does he even have a Seele?
You think the difference between a Jingliu and a Seele is just a plus?
Yes, yes. Jingliu and Seele, a plus. Yes. Acheron and Seele, no. Acheron needs her own tier. Thank you. Finally, he accidentally made a more realistic comparison.
That's cap. That's cap is move all these motherfuckers down. Leave S straight up open. And
no.
Let it be. And I mean this genuinely. If you think the difference between an Acheron and a Seele is the difference between an S and S+,
no one is saying that, bro. No one is saying that. S+, just give her her own tier. Come on, man. I'm not just talking like this. I'm talking as somebody who's not only played gacha games like this, but like fighting games. I played Smash. I played Brawl, bro. Meta Knight was not in the same tier as like Diddy Kong and Falco and all those shits. He was in his own stratosphere in that game. And even in that game, he was one of the most controversial fighting game characters in history. Like, because of how broken he was. And still, there was no Meta Knight tier, nobody else, and then the rest of the characters. They didn't even do it in that game. So, like, he is ultra capping right now. Like, when Bayonetta in Smash 4 came out, there was a huge gap in what she could do and how she affected the competitive scene when she came out in Smash 4. Like, no one before her outside of Brawl Meta Knight, for example, right? And even then, people weren't saying to do this with the tier list. And it was more divisive. More divisive. And that's a competitive game. Like with money on the line. No, absolutely not.
You are blatantly spreading misinformation. Genuinely.
I hate that word. I hate that word because most people who say misinformation, they're just saying it to like scare people to like not believing certain things. Oh, that's just misinformation. Like you're like I'm not a politician. Why are you using misinformation against me? I'm just a regular dude. No. Get that misinformation crap out of here. I hate that word. I wish that word didn't get spammed nearly as much as it did during the COVID time, for example. Like it was just being used to shut people up more than just like actually give correct information.
Genuinely, you cannot convince me. Let's just pull it up. Max E6 Seele nuke.
Oh my God, he's actually okay. I'm gonna try to listen to this. This feels already stupid. Max E6 Seele nuke. Okay, let's see what it does. I can already tell why I'm not gonna. Don't tell me that's what it did.
Let's see.
So he just went and found some random video of someone's E6 Seele. Well, never mind what the relics are. Never mind how he ordered the abilities. Never mind nothing. Let's just see it. Let's just see this.
Okay. Seele hits E6. 252,000. Wow, bro. Yo. Hey, thanks, Fred.
252,000. How much you want to bet his build ain't that great? Right? Because listen, here's the thing about if you have E6 Seele, that means you have E4 Seele. That means you have E2 Seele. Those are the bench points for that character. E2, you get 25% speed off of your skill twice. So without running any speed subsets, you're hitting 160 plus to the point where it's so hard to speed tune your Bronya to her, even with like the most ridiculous speed numbers, right? Like, for example, I have a 161 Sparkle. In order to make it work, I had to take all the speed off of my Seele at E2, and I still have issues sometimes in certain battles because and it's not really a big deal because I have a DPS Silverwolf. I would resort to pulling up the Silverwolf instead of the Seele to try to make up for how fast and stupid Seele was going. I had to help Silverwolf catch up to the lineup because my Seele was going that fast, which would be a disaster if I wasn't building it. If I wasn't running a very strong Silverwolf too. And that's like 1%, 2%, 3% player running that type of build, right? Probably. I'm just assuming not a lot of people are running that. That video sucks ass.
I appreciate you.
That was a terrible example. I'm gonna look at this.
Oh. So.
Okay.
Can you do me a favor? So I thought this was a lid.
Okay, he just spilled some. Okay, well, can I skip this?
Can I have it? And it just like it was what? Max DPS. Let's just look it up. Mathematical here. This is a showcase. E6 Seele. Oh, this is gonna piss people off. Okay.
Oh, and by the way, E4 Seele, she gets her ult like every other turn. Now, pretty much. So those ults, even if by screenshot aren't as strong as like a Jing Liu's, she's getting it every other turn, basically. And like, that's why I wanted the E4 Seele. So let's keep that in mind too, right? So less damage, even though that's still a lot of damage, technically. Also, and because I'm assuming if we're going to look at an example of an E6 Seele, then we're talking about like super whale territory. This guy probably has if he's that dude, has all like the equipment, the artifacts, the light cones, all that shit, right? Definitely more than me, but let's just keep on going, man. We need to see. Yeah, we need to see his build. Yeah. How much you want to bet he doesn't show the build, right? Who doesn't make a video like that and doesn't show the build at the end of the video, right? Most people don't. Most people don't do that. They show the build at least, right?
152,000.
I bet you my Seele is better than that guy's build. And I need. Hold on a second. Let me see something.
Acheron, max DPS.
Let me see him do this first. I want to check something.
Acheron.
Wait, how many? Okay, 6 days ago. Okay. Let me see this.
Memory of Chaos. Okay? Memory of Chaos.
That build looks remotely not even close to the same.
Chaos.
But okay. Also knows that build, he has Sparkle. Wait a minute. Why does the other guy not have Sparkle? Hold on a second, chat.
Okay.
That's huge. That's an E6. That's an E6 Acheron, right? Look at that. 3 million damage. Like, no one's gonna sit here and act like Seele can hit that. No, right? No one's sitting here saying that. Okay, so let's go. Now, this video, that was 6 days ago, right? I don't even need to see the build. Although I would like to see the build, but, you know, still, it's Acheron, right? We understand. Now, that video he showed before, I realized that he didn't have, like, Silver Wolf. He didn't have Sparkle. So I'm curious as to when that video was made. One second.
It's E6.
Does that say 7 months ago? Tectone. Probably not going to see this video. Tectone. The dude's video is 7 months ago. Half the stuff you can use to make the Seele strong doesn't even exist in the game yet. He has Silver Wolf at least. He has Brownjr. Like, maybe you can make the argument, who cares? But I think it kind of matters. This is 7 months ago. I think that kind of matters if you're going to make an example out of Seele. If you're going to bash Seele, which, you know, you don't have to like the character, right? You don't have to like the character. You don't have to. You know, you even think she's not that great. To say that she's, like, ass because of some video from 7 months ago, and then the video you showed us just now, where it's probably an Acheron that's not only E6. Wait, was it S5 too? No, it wasn't. Probably has her Lycone, which, let's be real here, that Lycone is absurd. And you have Sparkle. Like, there's a lot of missing information here. Like, I don't think you can begin to equalize a comparison, right? And again, no one is saying Acheron is close to the damage of a Seele. No one is saying Seele is comparable to Acheron in terms of personal damage. We also have to admit this. Like, a lot of that damage from that ult, Seele doesn't get to do that damage on enemies. Not just because she's single target, but because the enemy gets erased off the screen once they take enough damage. Acheron gets to put hundreds of thousands of damage on dead carcasses on the screen, the way it's built. It's over damage. They're already gone. If they disappeared after they took enough damage to die, it wouldn't look like that. Every character does that. Not like this, because this is a very extreme situation we're talking about here. We're talking about a character that's trying to like hit you for like infinity damage. Okay, like this is absurd. Like, again, if he wanted to say Jingliu and Seele, that's different. Acheron and Seele, Acheron deserves her own tier. If we're being serious, if an enemy has 100k HP and you do 250k HP, do you only see the But when Seele does damage to a character, okay, so here's the thing. Acheron's damage is broken into like several different hits, right? Different modes. They're like different. It's like it's not just one animation, right? It's like cut. Then you press the button again. Another cut. Press the number again. Another cut. Final slash, right? If the enemies are dead after the first slash, why are they still on the screen? Why aren't they just erased from existence? I'm not complaining about it because it looks fucking cool. But I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to drop someone to like A or B tier. Or I don't know, just A tier. Because what? Like, what is the point of this? That video was 7 months ago. Seele isn't doing much. No. Exactly. Zero. Like, I don't think because like my character can't do 3 million damage that my character's ass. Right? That doesn't make fucking sense. I'm not putting Seele on the same tier category as a Clara. Like, stop the cap. Actually, there's no reason for that to be even a question.
Memory of Chaos.
Man took a 7-month video and compared it to a 6-day ago video.
Okay.
Make that make sense.
Memory of Chaos. Memory of Chaos. Okay, so Seele's max hit was 256,000. This Acheron hit for 3.3 million 7 months ago. Okay, then you send me a video. Then send me a video of Seele.
Cause let me put it this way. Let's say okay, and I'm not even going to make the argument that Seele can even approach the damage of an Acheron. But when you have E4 Seele, for example, you're getting that damage literally every other turn, right? Because let's say what you can do is you'll do a skill, you'll kill something, get extra energy, your ult activates, you attack, you use the ult, hit someone with that crazy damage, you still have resurgence, you go hit something else, kill it, you hit you hit something else, kill it, ult's basically back up again. So like, that's what you would need to compare it to, because that's what E4 Seele does. So that's kind of a little disingenuous. It makes me feel like he doesn't realize what E4 Seele does, which is, that's not really a big deal. That's not really like a damning thing that I have to like really harp on too much, but that's important, right? Like, yeah, like Seele isn't going to do 3 million damage in one move. No. But what she can do is skill into ult, skill with E4, not even E6. Skill, kill enemy, ult before the move ends, ult, kill an enemy, resurgence for 2 more moves, and have the ult ready again. So like, while this doesn't make Seele like comparable to Acheron, that lack of context matters because they don't play the same. They don't play even close. And we don't see the builds for either of these characters. That Acheron build might be cracked out of his fucking mind, and that Seele might be some ass. Who knows? We don't know. We would have to see the video. But he's like, you can tell he's very vehement in like his belief that Seele is ass. And it's not necessary, dude.
Pop it off. Send me a video of Seele, pop it off, and Memory of Chaos, and let's see Seele hit for 3.3 million.
You see what I'm saying? You see what he's saying? Oh. So Seele is an ass? Okay. Show me a video of her hitting for 3 million damage. That's the requirement, guys. If you can't do it, she's ass. I was right. You're wrong. That's what we're saying. All right. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. I know she's not A tier. That's all that matters, right?
Hey, let's see Seele hit. Let's see Seele hit for 2 million. Let's see it, man. Yeah, but the tier list was E0 versus E0. Okay.
Wait, was it? Oh, you're talking about for the Pride win thing. Dude, it doesn't matter, dude. You're doing that thing again, arguing over the way information. No. You don't. No, this is not what is happening right now. So this is what I'm saying. 250k is really good for a Seele, right? For the ult. But what you're missing is that when a Seele is hitting for 250 and they're past Eidolon 4, what that means is they're doing a whole bunch of skills into an ult and then skill again because of resurgence. Resurgence is part of the equation. So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks in, and you see, and that's the damage you need to look at. Acheron doesn't need all those skill points to do that, but that's part of the core of what Seele is. Use all the skill points, get resurgence, do more damage, get ult, kill something else. Kill the mobs, kill the boss, kill more mobs, get ready for the next boss. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what she does. So, he's showing the one hit from the ult, nothing that leads up to her or nothing that leads afterwards, because that's kind of what Seele has to be about. So it's not really as optimal a situation to look at. Plus, it's a 7-month video. You know what I mean? What do you think the relic quality of someone 7 months ago looks like in a gacha game? You know what I mean? I play a hyper invested Seele too, dude. We have very similar builds, Kai. Okay, Kai, you came late. That's why I think the confusion is. The issue isn't that he's saying that Acheron is better than Seele. What he said was that Acheron. So this is what he's suggesting. Let me go back to the tier list. So I can help you visualize it. Okay, so here's a tier list. Do you look at the DPSs on the left from S to S and plus S plus, right? Or even A. You see Blade and Clara there. Do you more or less agree with that placement for the most part? Even if you want to shift one or two things around slightly, for the most part you agree with that, right? You know? I'm waiting for Kaida to respond on this one before I tell him what Tectone wants. Seele is struggling to be as good as... Seele is not struggling to be as good as Ratio, but... okay, so... I'm not being overly technical. Just generally speaking, because, everyone has their own opinions, and it could slightly... just generally speaking, you'd be okay if the tier list was, kind of like this, right? Okay, yeah, okay. So this is what Tectone is saying. Acheron... Bibi, Jingliu, no one in the S tier. No one. 0. Take them all off and put them in the A tier. That's what he's saying. That's how bad. And he didn't say they're not as good. He says they're bad. He says if you think they're good, you're capping because Acheron exists. When no one in their right mind compares Acheron to Seele like they're comparable in terms of personal damage. I have both characters, okay? No one is saying that. He kept on comparing Seele and Acheron, when a more fair comparison would have been Jingliu to Seele. She's S+, Seele's S. That's fair. Acheron is S++. And that's where I think she should go. She's just... that's where dropping Ratio and all those characters to A tier doesn't... That's cap and crunch. Okay? That's what I'm saying. So that's where I'm at. I'm not even trying to, defend Seele even being remotely... being close to Acheron in terms of damage. Not doing that. Not winning that fight. But Seele being A tier is cap, okay? That's ultra cap. again, curiosity for me got me wanting E6. You don't really need E6, but do you, man? I mean, I would personally, because having too many tiers is weird. Also, this is why tier lists suck. No, tier lists don't suck, man. I think people think tier lists suck because like they get too emotional with the argument, like I just did. but no, tier list, it's like you're not supposed to take it too seriously, but like unless you get like a really extreme take like that one, right? They just create questions more than they provide you. And well, it's supposed to be a guide. It's not a Bible. Okay, so like, for example, like Prywin isn't gonna change their tier list because of Tectone's comment, right? You know, for example, and people had problems with Prywin tier lists before, but they still go there for to at least see it as a guide to like help them make decisions on how to build things or what to invest in. It's just a guide, right? Because you're still gonna pull based on what you like, what you have in your account, etc. You know, that still doesn't change, but more information is better than less information. Period. It is create questions. No. I think what happens is it becomes a problem when people see information on the tier list and they interpret it as this character is garbage. Never build that character, ever. This character is God tier. Always build that character, no matter what. Right? There are people who didn't pull Imbibitor Lene when he was objectively the strongest character in the game. Were they idiots? No, of course not. Right? Like, was there a massive gap between Bibi and Seele to where you had to put her in A tier or B tier? No. No one said that. No one said that. Guide to where somebody could see Seele in S and wish for her on a rerun, and they liked her in Honkai Impact 3rd, and they go, oh, I need how many more things? Well, let's look at it right here. Like, if you look at all the characters from S and S plus tier, they're pretty much, outside of some exceptions, you want a bunch of these, regardless. Because they're also very interchangeable, right? DPS, generally speaking, are the least interchangeable, but for the amplifiers, sustains especially, you want a bunch of those. So my hyper invested Seele cannot beat Dream Meme until I got Sparkle. Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, Sparkle's really good, dude. I'm pretty sure I beat Seele. I beat him with Seele. But that's neither really here or there. You know what I mean? It's neither here or there. You probably could have. Maybe you had changed like a one or two things here and there. Because like our builds are very similar. Like I don't know if I don't know what Eidolon's yours is, but it doesn't really matter because you're fighting just one enemy. There's not really any mobs there. So like, yeah. I just think the case. I just don't believe it is. I think does he? I have a sneaking suspicion basically that I think this guy has a really bad Seele and it's affected his decision making on this in this scenario here. Because I have Acheron and Seele, and I know damn well Acheron is way better than Seele in terms of personal damage. Period. And even I'm not saying Seele is A tier. You know what I mean? That's like saying, no, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there because that just brings up another can of worms, and I don't want like sports fans jumping in here saying nonsense. Why did Dragon post ducks? What are you talking about? Why did Dragon post ducks? Why is he doing that? Why are you posting ducks, bro? Anyway, we're gonna keep on going. We're getting out of here. What is this?
For 3.3 million 7 months ago. Okay, then you send me a video. Then send me a video of Seele.
And then he tells people to do research when they call him out on like such a biased comparison. Like whatever.
Send me a video of Seele.
Like,
pop it off.
You show me a 7-month video and compare it to a video from 7 days ago. I say, hold on a second, that's not right. You say, okay, here's your homework assignment. No. Not doing that. I finished school a while ago. No, I'm good.
in memory of chaos, and let's see Seele hit for 3.3 million.
Again, like, come on, it's like saying, show me a video of Jing Liu doing 3 million. Like, Jing Liu doesn't even do that. Jing Liu's broken though, right? Does she? I'm not even gonna go there. Not even gonna go there. Not even gonna go there. Not even gonna do it. My only point is, if I were doing a tier list, Acheron would be 2 tiers higher than Seele. However that actually plays out. No, look. We're kind of in the right area here. We want Acheron to be... We want more of a gap visually represented between Acheron and Seele for this example. I disagree that you do that by lowering her to A tier. That's stupid. That's just factually incorrect. Okay? I'm just saying. That's just what it is. Look, someone's saying it in the chat! Hold on. Someone is saying the point I just made in the chat. I'm looking for it right now.
In memory of chaos, and let's see Seele hit for 3.3 million.
Okay, here it is. I think this is it. Tectone. Seele uses her skill, gets another turn, uses ult, 252k, kills the enemy with it, gets another turn. You're comparing screenshot versus screenshot right now. Thank you, Zokuva. That is the problem with this example. Seele does not just go for one screenshot of damage and then her turn is over. What was the whole meme about? The meme is what? It's always my turn. That means she's always killing something, doing high damage there, killing something again with a surgeons, with the buff, kills something again, goes into an ult, goes again. Like, that's what she does. That's more of a comparable example, and even then, we're still missing information because, like, come on. What's the build on this character? This is 7 months ago. I don't even think Seele is as good a ratio once Aventurine is released. That's your opinion, and we have to see it happen, right? We need to see it happen. You know, I don't know if that's going to be true or not. There's no Silver Wolf equivalent. There's no Sparkle equivalent on what's probably going to be his best team. I'm assuming his best team is probably going to be something along the lines of Topaz, Ratio, Ruin, May, Aventurine. I don't know if that's going to hit the same type of damage, but it's still going to be really good. It's going to be amazing. You know? I would love to see. I would love it if you get Aventurine. I would love it if someone would let me like try the team out once they built that specific team I just mentioned, because I think that's going to be his best team. I think that's going to be his best team, period. I would love to see that team in action, because that seems like fun. Like when they was letting us play Aventurine, I was looking at it like, yo, this is a fun ass team. Straight up.
Let's see Seele hit. Let's see Seele hit for 2 million.
Let's just get this bullshit.
Okay. 545,000, 552,000, 700,000, 700,000.
This is all Acheron, right?
I want you to look me in my eyes. Tell me a Seele can hit that at E0.
Again, no one is saying that. What team? Aventurine, Topaz, Ruin May, Dr. Ratio. I think that's going to be Dr. Ratio's best team. Ruin May is probably Cope there. Because you have 3 characters that apparently, like, from what I'm seeing here, Aventurine is also going to be putting in some damage too. And then you have Topaz, who applies, and that core is really good together. So I would assume that you would want both of those characters to be hitting high damage. He needs to be ulting. No, I understand that, but I'll build it when the time comes out. Yeah. I think that's going to be the better team, because Ruin May is stupid. Ruin May is actually broken, especially if you're playing against imaginary weak enemies. It's gonna be cracked. It's gonna be cracked.
0. Yeah. So here's the thing. So when Acheron does that, that's a separate Seele ult for each target. It's an unfair comparison. Yeah. You want to know why it's unfair? Because Acheron's good and Seele is dog shit. And you
see what I'm saying? Like dog shit. Like, I would like to believe that he's just being hyperbolic here for the content purposes. Like, that's totally possible. And if that's the case, he's got me good, because I definitely reacted, the way he probably wanted me to. But that being said, like, he's just absolutely wrong. Dog shit? No. Wrong.
You know she's bad. You know she's bad.
Let me see this. Let me see what the comments are saying. I mean, Seele isn't is in a bad spot, but she isn't that bad. See, even the chat doesn't agree with him. Ain't no fucking way Seele can hit for more than 200 KE0.
And you're coping.
Let's see.
It's
Let's see what else. It's chatter getting roasted. This is
unfair because she sucks and Acheron doesn't.
What the fuck?
I'm just keeping it real, guys. We can sit
What is this guy? This guy. She's not dog shit, dude.
here where we can.
Using Azila is basically this guy. Using Azila is basically nerfing yourself. L take, true, agreed. It's like a little bit of like you got some people disagreeing and some people not agreeing. Yeah.
This right here is the
Zila owners molding. People cope a lot.
issue. That Hex is falling.
There's no way he read that comment I mentioned, but from Zokuva. He's feels crafting hard right now. Yeah, he's definitely feels crafting. I have a feeling his Zila is ass. Okay, Dat Gator just said your Zila is bad. Probably.
This is the issue right here. It's the y'all because y'all have Zila and you're coping and you're mad because you know she sucks.
Okay, some people are saying here Zila sucks. Is that true, chap? Yeah. It's not just one or two people.
Guys, you know I have her too. Zila.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. Okay. So your Zila is ass. Okay.
Is ass.
Bro's mad. Okay.
And you're.
Zila is is this copy pasta? Zila is single target. Her total damage per hit is obviously not going to be that high, but it adds up because of her resurgence. Acheron's damage is backloaded into her ult, so you just see that big number and your neurons in your brain activate. That's kind of true. Now, Zila, if you want, now the biggest thing with Zila is she needs more than Acheron does to hit those really high numbers. But like again, it's backloaded into her ult. Zila wants to skill a shit ton. Her best relic set is what? The I forget what it's called. The what's Zila's best relic set? Because it enhances her skill because a lot of her damage comes from her skill. So she's doing a lot of skills while ramping up and building up energy very fast for the ult. And then she does an ult, and then she gets into resurgence, does more things. Like that's the context that I think he's missing here. Now, he probably just hates Zila. He maybe doesn't like Zila. It's not like no one. I don't think there's a single person in this chat that thinks Zila is as good as Acheron remotely. That's why I don't understand. Like, why is this happening right now? No one thinks Zila is better than Acheron, not even close. But I think what they're arguing is, my argument is Zila is an A tier. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Zila's best, the better thing would be to remove Acheron from the equation. Zila's best team still isn't on the same tier as non-Acheron. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Kai. Right. That's why I couldn't understand for the life of me why he kept on harping on Acheron versus Zila. That's stupid. Because Acheron is... Because he's not even taking into account, like, the way Zila works. He's not even taking into account that Acheron was made to be absurdly busted. If he wanted to make a comparison, he should have chose someone like Jingliu. But he didn't, intentionally. If Acheron is S+, and Daniel is an S... Okay, so if you were to say Acheron is S+, and you refuse to make a new Acheron tier or whatever for some reason, then you can't keep Dan Heng and Jingliu in that tier. You can't. You have to drop them. There is no, there's this huge gap of nothing. That's not how it works. That's not how it's going to work. I'm going to say it again. Either you put Acheron on another tier above Dan Heng and Jingliu, or you leave Acheron there and you lower Jingliu and Bibi. And by doing that, you're lowering everyone else a tier. If you're going to do that, then okay. That's fine. That makes more sense to me. And instead of just saying, let's put a big ass donut on the screen, just so we can emphasize how dog shit I think Zila as a unit is, specifically, because that's what this is about.
Here's the thing: you can make her good. But then if you take the same relics and put them on an Acheron, put them on a Jingliu, you're going to get 4-5 times the damage. And
no one is saying, again, this isn't about making her as strong as Jingliu or Acheron. That's not possible. Honestly, I think that would be more fair. Or just like break it into S+, S, and S-. Yeah, that's fine. Like, Seele is still an S+ unit. I mean, not S+, I'm sorry. Seele is still an S unit. Just because they made a unit that's basically Brawl Meta Knight doesn't mean that all of a sudden that Seele is like garbage, dog shit. That doesn't make fucking sense. All right? That's like saying when they introduced back to Smash Brothers again. That's like saying when they introduced Bayonetta in Smash 4, as broken as she was, that now Cloud is ass because she exists. Right? Or Sonic is ass because she exists. When no, that's not true. It's just that she's so stupid that she makes them look much weaker by comparison because of her ridiculous numbers. But that still doesn't make them bad. It's just that she's up here. She just went all the way up there. Not that they went all the way down here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Again, we need exactly. That's why there's no point in arguing Seele against Acheron. There's no point. Just like, it's not reasonable. Right? For me, I think it comes down to how much I'm willing to try with the content. Like, it definitely takes a lot of effort to get the most out of Seele in comparison to the current units with that. Like, and like, just so you guys know, like, obviously I'm very partial to Mono Quantum. Right? Why? Why am I partial to Mono Quantum? Is it because it's the strongest team in the game in terms of personal damage? No. We know the reason why I invest in it. Because I knew for the long haul, a team like that's going to be very versatile and helpful for me. So I can just use that team for the rest of the game and be able to fight against anybody for the most part. That's why I put so much high investment in that, because that's going to be my long haul team when things aren't working and I need to get through this content. That's why I picked that team. I knew full well that I wasn't being a Dan Heng in terms of personal damage or a Jingliu or even an Acheron. That's not the point. And I don't regret it at all. Like, there's no regret. There's no cope, nothing. You know what I'm saying? I already came here knowing that these characters were going to like outshine Seele in terms of damage, even in the scenario I suggested, where she's doing multiple skills and ults. Because of E4, for example. Seele went from S+ to A personally. That's a huge jump, man. Same way Claire went from S to A with lack of 5-star support, she synergizes with well. I mean, I guess we're just gonna agree to disagree then. But I'm never gonna call her ass. You know what I mean? Like, Seele was S+ on release, but why? Because she was the first one, right? Like, I'm not even worried about that. Like, if you pull Seele day 1, you should know from the jump that she's gonna get power creep. That's just how these games are. But like, in order for her to go to A, it would need to be something fundamental in the game that would make her kit, while still decent or good, not useful. Not as useful, right? And the only thing that could do that for a character with a kit like that is if they introduced waves of enemies that were multiple elite enemies and no mobs to proc resurgence. They haven't done that yet. That would put her to A. That would do it. That hasn't happened yet. That hasn't happened for a long time. And people have been waiting for it to happen, anticipating that was going to happen, and it hasn't happened. So I'm sorry, it's just not true. She's not ass. Like, even if you want to drop her to A, I feel like you only can do that and the compromise with me. You're only doing that is if you're dropping Dan Heng and Jingliu down a tier along with everybody else not named Acheron. Otherwise, don't want to hear this donut shit. That's That's just wrong. That's just not how it's gonna work.
And you know that's the truth. And here's the best part.
You know what? I think that's it. I think that's it for now. I did say I wasn't gonna look at the whole thing, because it's a long ass video. It's like an hour, and we've been streaming for like 4 hours, yelling at a white bald guy, and I'd rather not, because it's outside of that. Like I'm not even really upset, to be honest. Like he's pretty cool content creator, so I'm just gonna chill with that. But he's just dead wrong. I think it's because his Seele I have a sneaking suspicion his Seele is bad. Real quick, let's see what else. Like, this is one comment, I guess. Seele deserves the S tier. She can take 6 turns in a row with her ultimate. I don't know about that, but yeah. But you get the point. Bronya and Sparkle both can reset that process. I was playing Pure Fiction with Seele. I wouldn't use Pure Fiction with Seele, but you can. And my support characters barely got a few turns in. A remarkable confidence in his BS is what Tectone has here. I'll admit freely, Acheron is better than her. But Seele can do things Acheron can't, like be part of a mono quantum team with Silverwolf, Fushua, and Sparkle. That's a very powerful team. He just cares about the single ult comparison and then thinks his chat owns the BS. What are the comments to that? Sure, Acheron might be better than Seele, but with Seele you gain the ability to pull 3 more limited 5 stars just for her to be... Bro, like, I mean, if like Seele needs a buff only if you're trying to say, like, if you really believe she's ass. Like, I don't see it. I just don't personally see it. I'm gonna go ahead and get this shit off the screen. Seele per fiction comp is Seele, Bronya, Sparkle Flex, probably like Ruin May or something, right, chat? Because once you have E4 Seele, I think you just go Ruin May. Personally. That's just me. Or like a Powerpuff Girls comp, I guess. I think, put some music on. Should we take a short break? Should I get a drink and then I don't know. What do you guys want to play? You want to go to Star Rail real quick? See if I can get some good pieces finally for Acheron. I don't know if you were here, Kai, yesterday, but we got ourselves like relatively decent attack boots. So now I've moved on to Simulated Universe earlier than expected. Yeah. So I feel like I can farm Sim and then just try to craft the crit rate body piece. That's it. Yeah, it's honest positive. You need a break. You vented too much. Wobbuster. Well, I mean, let me be honest with you guys. Like, that part, outside of that part, it's not really a big deal. At the end of the day, it's just a video game. And even with differences in opinion, is it really that serious in the grand scheme of things? No. Now, like, what he said was ultra cap, but so what? Like, let's say we get into a room and we talk about it, and I never change his mind. So what? It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change too much in the grand scheme of things. I know my build, not even E6, but I have the mono quantum team. So I know, as someone who's played Seele since day one, like, hey man, like you kind of need to calm down on the whole Seele's ass thing. Like, I get what you're talking about the big damage number, but I can do all that shit. I'm already too tired for that. Let him believe what he wants to believe. It's not a big deal. Like, it's okay. Even if he's wrong or even if he's right, it doesn't even matter to me. It really doesn't matter. Like, I'll go to sleep tomorrow and not even think about it anymore, dude. The funny thing is follow-up teams will garner similar reactions. They are death by a million cuts way more than anything else. No big numbers. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? You can get fooled into the whole screenshot thing. You know what I mean? We're dealing with a character who plays the game differently. Like, she plays her own game within the game. So it's going to be hard for comparisons to really fit properly enough. It's possible, but that's the situation. And then we're talking about using a video from 7 months ago, which is already kind of... Come on, bro. Seriously, stop. Actually, stop. All right, let's go ahead and just take a break. I want to get something cold to drink. I need to get ice in my drink. And then... we can kind of Simune for a while. Yeah, we can do Simulate Universe. Let me go turn on the game. I'm literally gonna change the title of my video too. Let's see. Why not? Why not? I don't give a shit. Alright, my dude! Let us take a break. And when we get back, let's farm for some relics and hopefully not get jammed by them. We're gonna get jammed by a gacha pain, aren't we? Yeah, that's probably gonna happen, my dude. Anyways, let's go ahead and take a break now. Yeah, you guys should get like a snack or something, by the way, because it might be here for a while longer. All right, we're back. So hopefully, I know in a few days we got, I guess multiple rewards coming through for Sim Universe, right? I'm hoping that, we can at least get a really good attack, rope, attack orb, or lightning orb today. We'll use Acheron here. We'll put Mr. Acheron today. I actually was trying this team out yesterday. I really like playing Mono Quantum. I wasn't using this team much. Alright, let's see what we got here. We'll just use this team for now. I wanted to, you know, mess around and speed up the runs by using this Acheron team, so here's what we'll do. I guess I'll get this one.
What is that? Stream 4. The gleam of old flames.
I love doing this. This is so hilarious.
Stream 4. The gleam of old flames.
Love it. That is so fun to do, man. That is so freaking fun.
Stream 4. The gleam of old flames.
Alright, cool. This is one of the things I enjoy the most about Acheron right here, man.
Stream 4. The gleam of old flames.
Bro. Love it. Now, if you're playing Acheron and you go the hunt path, there's this ability that like takes your character with the highest attack and immediately puts him in the front. Pick that one first if you're playing Acheron. Just saying, guys. Trust me.
Stream 4. The gleam of old.
Infallible. 100% right. Do we still have the upper hand? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Broken. Absolutely broken. That one. I don't know if I want that. Might be okay. Might be okay for somebody. Oh, it's attack route too, but the stats suck. All right. I wonder if that works if that curio works if you're not going into battle because of Acheron, you know what I'm saying?
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
So funny, man. I will get this in case we get follow-up attack stuff. Alright.
Yin and yang. Ready for another? You took the bait. All things in this world. Human creations! Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There you go. I guess I'll get this one. Oh. If I get Cat's Cradle, it's gonna be a wrap, dude.
Stream forth the gleam of old flames.
Whatever, I'll get this one.
Infallible. 100% break. Do we still have? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Absurd.
On the still waters of oblivion. Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Already got the sacks. So absurd.
It too shall fall.
Absurd, man. God, I love this character, dude. I still need better, like, planar orbs too, and she's doing this. It's crazy. Alright, we'll get this one. Another Quantum Orb? Are you serious right now? Dude, I have another Quantum Orb that's like really, really good for a DPS. But it's like, who do I give this to? So annoying. Oh, nice. He's got like a whole bunch of buffs here.
Stream forth.
Cat's Cradle. Let's go! Let's go. I knew it, chat. I could feel it.
Stream forth. Gleam of old flames.
Yeah, it's about to be a wrap, chat. We'll get that one. This damage is gonna hurt, man. It's crazy how I was only able to like buff one thing. I buffed the one thing that matters.
Infallible. 100% break.
All right, let's go.
Do we? Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bro.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Commencing support.
Again.
Yin and yang.
Free will, or was it fate?
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. All things in this world, human creations.
Destined for oblivion.
More enemies. Time for a buzz. I see through you. This combat needs a... This is double speed. Together as one. Enemy targets detected.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's absurd.
Another journey begins.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. All things in this world, human creations.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Can I have fun this time? This combat needs... This is double speed. A quick divination.
Yep.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was destined for oblivion.
Broken. You love to see it, man. Love to see it. Alright.
Nice. Let's do it again.
Please give me some good relics. I really appreciate it. Okay. Wind. Oh, bro. Oh. Chat. You see how close it tricked me into thinking it was gonna do me good, man. It really did just now. It really, really did. Wow. Gave me a lightning orb, but no crits. No crits. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Wow. That was crazy, man.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I'll take that one. Just make their speed ridiculous. Broken. Oh my god, I love this character so much. Alright. I really just did that. I just realized I only had one skill point left.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Can I have fun this time? This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. I see through you.
I weep for the
Let's
departed.
do this now.
It too shall fall.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. Together as one.
That's half the work.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another? Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed.
One little guy. Overkill. Overkill.
It too shall fall.
Overkill. I'm okay with this. Alright, we'll do this one. Hunt.
And Bob. Ready when you are. Do we
Okay.
still have the upper hand?
So we're supposed to do a normal here first, because if we do the alt, then since he has resolution, it's gonna make it so. Yeah, I think it's gonna make it so we won't get another. I think we get another buff by doing it like this. So normal.
Can I have fun this time?
Then we do the
Data
alt.
secure. Net markers activated. Time for
Cause I could have waited. I could have waited on this one. But yeah. Let's do this
Time
first.
for a buzz. This is double speed. I see through you.
Well, we'll
All
wait this
things
break.
in this world, human
We'll wait this break.
creations.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What do we get here? Can we get Cat's Cradle, please? Probably not, right? We just got it last turn. Last run. Yeah, we'll get the hunt one. Wait, what? What did I just do? I think I messed up. Oh my god, another lightning orb, but it's garbage. Alright. Did I accidentally just use, like, gems? Did I accidentally just do that? I think I did, chat. I mashed it too fast.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Great.
You're probably right. You're probably right.
Ready for another? You took the bait. Time for a buzz. A quick divination.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wow, I got Cat's Cradle again, chat. I'm the best. I'm actually the best. Let's get this one. I have too much crit.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I'm actually broken. Cat's Cradle twice in a row. Say it isn't so. We'll take this one for sure. Anything else? Nope.
And bow. 100% break.
On Acheron topics though, why does she spark this overkill discussion?
Do we still have get the upper hand?
I can't think of any other time I've ever heard of that in a game. More damage is more damage. Yeah. I mean, it's just that it needs to, you still want to, make sure people understand that. You're doing. If I'm doing 1 billion damage, okay, like that's great. You know what I'm saying? But people act like if you don't do 1 billion damage, sometimes like your character's garbage. So then you gotta be like, okay, you need to chill because, like at 200,000, the characters were already dead. So what you really, really need is a character that can do 200,000 damage if you really want to be specific. The rest of it's just flash. Doesn't mean you're a bad person for liking a character over another character or anything like that. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta eat something. But I think it's fair to acknowledge that. You know?
Ready for another? Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Another journey be destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Commencing support. Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for
She already has her ult? Holy shit.
Destined for oblivion.
Acheron is gonna make this discussion all about her rather than the units themselves like Meta Knight and Brawl. What's up, Color? I mean, I don't have any meta units. You don't have many meta units, so I'm kind of just on the outside looking in. I've always been more likely to wish for a character I liked in the story versus a broken one. Well, I mean, for me, it's like you want both. If you really, because in a game where you like, have to fight people, why not? That's how I feel about it. Why can't you have both? How do they fare compared to Acheron? Yeah, that's inevitably gonna happen, right? Because now, like, think about it. What's gonna happen if the next DPS character comes out, and it could be a really good unit now, but it don't hit like Acheron? The people who skipped Acheron are gonna be like, wow, I really effed up. I'm not pulling ever until I get Acheron again. The people that pull, you know what I mean? The people that pulled on that said character are gonna be pissed off. They're not gonna pull. And, maybe it doesn't matter to you and me, but it'll affect their bottom line, the company's bottom line, because people are gonna stop pulling until that character comes back. Right? Why wouldn't you? This is why I personally feel like units on this level of broken should never be released in this state. I guess you might have a point. Well, competitively, you would have a much more valid point. Because if this was a competitive game, this would not be right. Something like this would kill a fighting game. Competitively. And if they make this game competitive somehow, and let's say they have bans, why wouldn't you always ban Acheron? You know what I mean? Why? Unless you're an idiot. I don't think Genshin ever released a unit this polarizingly stronger than the rest of the cast. The closest was Nouvellette. I don't know why, but I feel like even Nouvellette didn't make me feel this way. even though he was objectively ridiculous. They didn't ban Meta Knight. Well, the reason why they didn't ban Meta Knight was because of selfishness. Oh, cooler. The people who were using Meta Knight to gain advantage, overwhelming advantage, and win tournaments and get money, essentially, didn't want their money being threatened. That's just the reality of it. That's what it was. It wasn't because they worried about balance. They didn't want, they didn't want people banning everything eventually. Even though they made that argument, it's just they didn't want their cash cow being banned. That's what it was. No one's gonna convince me otherwise. They'd rather have the tournament scene explode, self-imploding, destroy itself, than ban the character and potentially spare the community the nonsense. So, that's my opinion on it.
Stream 4.
Or which one is? Can't tell. Currents or yeah, I guess we'll do concurrence.
Infallible. Do we still have the upper hand? Ready for another? Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. All things in this world, human creations.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Enemy targets detected.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You need more damage time to
You
get
took
duplicate?
bait.
What are you talking about? I'm so confused.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Huh. More enemies. It came together. Together as one.
Still waters of oblivion.
Commencing support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Can I have fun this time? Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Okay, he died. Oh, what was that? I still skipped. Resolve is strong. Nice. I don't want a unit that literally puts the game on easy mode. And I want to make my Dr. Topaz team stronger. Hey, good for you, man. Like, I was going to skip, full disclosure, I was going to skip Acheron too. I wanted my Mono Quantum. But we got donations by the chat. That's the only reason we have her. Although otherwise it was a wrap, to be honest with you guys. So but I'm glad. She's really fun to play. She's really fun to play. I just knew I wasn't going to have the resources to pull for her unless I got my wallet out, and I wasn't doing that.
Infallible.
So Acheron is the Zhang. What is that? What are you? Are you drunk? Master Dragon, what are you saying? I did not really. I don't know what you said. You said so. Acheron is Jorglin. Like, what is that? Like, what is that word, man? And Zhongli's a DPS. Yeah. Zhongli's a DPS.
Be watchful, always. 100% break. Do we still have the upper? Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Can I have fun? This combat needs. This is double speed. Time for a buzz. A quick divination.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate?
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. All things in this human creations.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another? Converge and awaken. Together as one. This
What the fuck?
This is double speed.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
All things in this human creations. Can I have fun this time? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. This combat needs. This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
There you go.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't you love it when these nasty bosses don't get to play the game?
Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
Oh my god. No? That was skill, chat. Did you not know that? Unadulterated skill. Alright, I won't be able, I'll only be able to go in here twice and get stuff. Let me double check something before I go and continue. Okay. Gotta refresh there. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this. Anything else? Calyx 20 times. Alright. Do I have everything maxed out for Acheron, by the way? I don't. I guess I could farm that and finish that up today. Why not? I guess I could do that. Any other Nihility characters I haven't worked on yet? Okay, so Black Swan isn't maxed out yet either. Alright, what are you guys talking about, man? She's the strongest character released in Hoyo history since when the HSR of the Void was released initially in HI3, but he was as broken in his own way for a long time. You mean Zhongli? I get that, but I suspect it's less of a she's so OP situation and more of the game's roster not being fleshed out yet. Once the roster is more fleshed out, will other teams be able to compete? That's the ultimate question. I suspect the answer will be yes. Well, eventually they'll have to do something, right? Because if they don't, then that's a sale killer, right? I understand the logic, but these games are unique. They release parts of strategies one at a time over a length of time. If you only judge Cookie at release, she'd been an A tier, E minus tier. She was. I don't even think she was an A tier unit when Cookie came out. To be honest, not without Dendro. Cookie being awful at release at the good good at the end and good at the end doesn't make Neuvillette any worse. Yeah, but Neuv wasn't even what he was before Farina. He's broken with or without her. Yeah, he is kind of broken with or without her though. Yes, but not so much more than anything else. He still has weaknesses. That isn't my point. My point is that no matter how much the meta evolves, it never stopped Neuv from being the best DPS in the game. And then you proved even further mentioning Farina, who just buffs him even more. True. Who's to say another unit won't just make Acheron even more broken? I guess true. They could make a unit that just gives counters to people. Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Especially if they're Nihility, bro. What if they make what if they make us another sustain unit? Like a 5-star sustain that gives debuffs. That works even better with Acheron than like Gallagher, for example. You know? You know, like he gives like different debuffs. They will absolutely make a sustain that gives debuffs, I know it. Because like I think if they make a sustain that gives debuffs, but also has like follow-up attacks, or taunts. A 5-star sustain that gives debuffs and taunts or something like that. Because taunts count as a debuff, you know what I mean? Especially if it's preservation. If they make a 5-star preservation unit that also taunts, like the Fire Trailblazer, but it's like significantly better because it heals or something, like that'll be a wrap, right? Yeah, sure, they could buff Acheron and debuff teams and not debuff any other team type. I think that's unlikely. Yeah, we will see. And she's an Emanator, right? So, like, we're probably going to find other Emanators in the future. You know? That's totally possible. Alright, I'm going to do this, chat. I'm going to go ahead and salvage relics. Why am I keeping this? Should we keep this imaginary Sigonia relic and this ice one? I don't think so. I have a feeling I'd rather use the other one if I'm going to be trying to get a ice relic for like Herda, for example. A 5-star Harmony with a taunt would be crazy. Why would the Harmony? Harmony's already kind of taunt. So you want a you basically want Ting Yun. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, dude. Man say he wants Ting Yun times 2. Have you seen the theory that they said the siblings is fake? What do you mean the siblings? Hoyo's favorite child is Ryan. That's true. That's why she's broken, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of these. No, a taunt in terms of Lynx has one. I know what you mean. They'll just Imagine though. Imagine dragons. We got a good amount of ropes today, but none of them are that good. I do not want to cope on this one. They gave us a few lightning ones and attack ones and just didn't have anything on them really that's worth. I'm not keeping this one. This one's bad. Wins. Should I keep this? No, I'm not keeping this one. I'm not keeping this either. Alright, bro. Like, controlling aggro is so so busted they only put it on defensive, light cone, links, and fire MC. It is kind of busted. The fact that it's also a fucking debuff is absurd to me. I don't know if they knew what they were doing with that one. But then again, I'm glad they did that because that just made Fire MC more valuable for a lot of free-to-plays. And there's a lot of people out there that really like Fire MC. Unironically love playing Fire MC. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Alright, well. I believe. Can we get one good relic today? Just one. She needs it. Who needs it? Fire MC? I'm not saying they should take it from her. I'm just saying, like...
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Yeah, Akron isn't strong enough. Get out. Get out!
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
I'll get the speed one. More speed.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Oh, it doesn't stop until you stop moving? Okay.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Infallible. 100% great. Do we still have the upper hand? More enemies. Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. This combat needs up. This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Kai, chill, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Man, stop. I want to build her, but I'm only at E2, I think. Wait, E2 what? Shui or Acheron? Don't make me mad. Don't make me mad, chat. I did a Zero Cycle QQ the other night. It was the most awful time. Really? Why? If you did a Zero Cycle, I think you're good, bro. I think you're good. Jui is so much easier. You must have a really good Jui then, because I couldn't do it. I don't think I did it with mine. Oh, well. There you go. Sweet. Gotcha. Is this the Demon Lord one? Yeah, it is.
Infallible. Do we? Ready for another? Time for a buzz.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nice. Nice. Zway's a lot like Seele. Have to do everything right. No, she's worse. She like to build her is even worse, man.
Destined for oblivion.
Enemy
It's like you need a lot more, like because you also need like a lot of break damage too. It's kind of absurd, kind of crazy.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Commencing support. Ready for another? Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This is not RNG. What do you mean? Wait, what's not RNG? Oh my god, that's Cat's Cradle 3 times in a row, 3 trips in a row. You kidding me?
Infallible. 100%.
Imagine if they give us a character that buffs follow-up attacks, but also turns our ults into follow-up attacks. Do you know how stupid that would be? If there was a character that gave us Cat's Cradle, do you know how broken that would be? That would be the unit I think that would make Acheron but like OP. Even more OP, I mean.
More enemies.
Imagine, Chad. Just imagine it with your mind.
Time for a buzz. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. A quick this combat needs. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion. Again.
Ready for another? Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed.
You know what would be funny if you do 110 pull and get another Acheron? No. No, I'm good. That unit wouldn't help Acheron if it didn't apply debuff still. I mean, if you buff follow-up attacks but turn all follow-up attacks into... turn all ults into follow-up attacks, that would be kind of busted, but I see what you mean. Wanted to try that. See if I can hit Cat's Cradle. Scar 1 Curio. Sure, why not? Okay, cool. discard 1 random 3-star blessing and get 2 random 3-star blessings. Actually, I'm so lucky I did. I don't know why I did that. I could have screwed up Cat's Cradle. I didn't even think about it. I don't know why I did that, but thank God I didn't lose Cat's Cradle. I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed, bro. I don't know why I picked that one.
Be watchful, always. 100% break.
Again.
Do we still have the upper hand? Ready for another? Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. All things in this human creations.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
All things in the human creations. Time for a buzz. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. This combat needs up. This is double speed. Together as one.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bro, is he gonna ever...
Enemy targets detected. All things in this human creations. Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Can I have fun this time for a buzz? A quick divination. Converge and awaken. This predestined.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. Destined for oblivion.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
This combat needs... This is double speed.
Still waters of oblivion.
There you go. Got him. We got him.
Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
Oh, I have one of these. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Damn it! We'll do one more. We'll just do this, get out of the way. Mother effer, dude. Wait, what? I'm so mad at this. This was the wrong set! Why does this game hate me so much, chat? I'm not asking for much, man. Let me finish this character's build, dude. That is so stupid. What is this for? Oh, get to select the icon. Forget about that. Alright, guys. I think this is the one boss in the entire game that Acheron is not the best against. You think, really? You think the meme? You don't think she's good against the meme? Well, I mean, I was using Cat's Cradle. I mean, I did get Cat's Cradle like 3 times. When I use Dr. Topaz against the meme, they absolutely destroy it. Oh, yeah, Dr. Topaz. Yeah, that's true. It's amazing. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know if anybody is great against that boss outside of Daniel and Ratio. He hands them energy. Yeah, he does hands them energy. Yeah. I don't know that many units that can just one-shot him before he gets to do anything. What do you think about using Sigonia, the Unclaimed Desolation, for like Dr. Ratio? Because I have a pretty okay one. You know what? No. Ignore that. Ignore that, chat. I'm not falling for the trap. I'm not falling for the trap. If it isn't fire or actually no, I don't even want these. I don't want any of these. I guess we'll keep this one just because it's like, you know, nice. Jam, you know my thoughts? No, I don't know your thoughts. Chill. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright. One last time. Come on, baby. Lightning or attack. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Is D1 streaming? I'm about to like lay down and cry somewhere. I am literally. I think crying is in order. Ah! James sees quantum and envelops. Stop it. Isn't this? Isn't this fun? Stop! That's not. Listen. I'm really close. Okay. Like, can you like pretend to root for me for like 5 seconds? All right. No, I don't want this. Get this shit out of here. Actually, you know what? We'll keep it. Someone's gonna want these someday. I'm sure of it. Wait. Who wants this? Who wants this? Defense, body, crit rate, crit damage, effective range speed. Should we keep that? Should we keep it, chat? Probably, right? I'm gonna go over Adventurine. Wait, does he use break effect? Wait, does he need this? It's the wrong set, right? I thought he just like wants to strap defense. I mean, I don't want to say anything. My guy. Okay. What about this one? Crit damage with speed, effect, res, and HP percent. I think we can get rid of this one, right? But they cooking stuff for the next patch is all I'm gonna say. Bro. I did not hold on to a lot of relics. They get jammed immediately. Alright, we'll just hold on to them. What could hurt? Bro. They hurt me so much. They hurt me so much, chat. Alright, I think it's a good time for a break, don't you think? I'm literally just spinning around on my swivel chair. Just like trying to think about what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. I mean, I don't have to do it now, but I do have an audition. It'll take me like, won't take me too long. See ya? Dang. Wait, but for real, is D1 streaming? Since stream is ending? Yeah, I might come back later though. I just think a break is in order. So since we're like fun employed right now, we'll be doing more streams. I'll take breaks in between. Oh look, my friend is streaming right now. Let me see what she is playing. I could either go to her or Shadow Temple. We can do that potentially. What is Silent Breath? What is that? What is Silent Breath, chat? You heard of that? Quantum is the air that I breathe. In Star Rail, it is my North Star. Without it, I am directionless. In Star Rail, Jamtum? Who is Jamtum? Alright. Alright. Unnecessary blasphemy. Alright. That's a 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down. Try again. Quantum merged with you to make Jamtum. Just making up stupid comments, bro. That's so stupid. Alright. No one ever gonna say that. It's your Dex boss fusion? Yuck. Alright. A quantum black man. That's crazy, man. Feels somewhat racist, but okay. Alright. I have not done this in a while. Let's raid Amy, because she is playing Silent Breath. It looks like a horror game. Jamtum the all-encompassing? Why do you make me sound like an Eon? Alright. Let's go raid her, man. Another voice actor friend of mine from New York. It's just like she's playing a horror game. I haven't seen her stream in a minute, so yeah, let's just raid her. Alright. Guys, if you haven't done so already, like, comment, subscribe. We do stream on YouTube and on Twitch. So do that for me. Follow me on JamBudsVO, whether it's on any of the social media main ones anyways. And support the channel. Can definitely use your support this next month and change as we grow the channel and try to survive. So, you know, anything you do for the channel helps me buy more than 1 cup of ramen per day. So I do love my ramen. I'll see y'all next time. Have a good night, and I'll probably be back on later, to be honest with you guys. I just want to take a little bit of a break, and then I'll come back on for the night stream. All right, take care, and as always, stay jammin'.